Okay, so Pathfinder, here we go. Let me turn my mic down a little bit. It's a little bit loud today. So, are we ready for this? I hope so. I hope you're all buckled in, nice and comfy. So, a few things I need to go over. Actually, no, only the one thing. I can't remember if I was advised to do the side quest off stream, or if it was just kind of indicated that if I did, then I should be careful. But I did do the side quest off stream about the key. Turns out that it is tied into the secret ending, I think. The side quest with not Arushale, with Arilu's key that we found in Is. And yeah, so as it turns out, I think that Arilu is doing everything that she's doing because she lost her child. Her child was killed by witch hunters. And so I think that the reason that she's doing what she's doing is to try and bring her child back, but I'm not 100% certain. I might have picked it up wrong. Let me see. My chair doesn't have any buckles. What do I do? Oh, well, do you have any belts? Belts will do. If you can tie a belt around, preferably like your both arms, tie both arms to the armrests of your chair, and that'll be good enough. Do you have the flu? Your voice sounds a bit scratchy. I am still ill. Yeah, I am still ill. I am still much ill. Yeah, he is husky. Yeah, woof woof. I am husky. How am I? Nice to see ya. I'm pretty well. I'm pretty well. I'm a lot better than I think I have been. Like I feel so much better today. I still sound ill, I know, but I feel a lot better. Because like I've been finding that like my brain just doesn't seem to be working. I mean, it normally doesn't work 100% of the time, in fairness, but lately it really has not been working. I've had such brain fog. I think it's just from being ill. But today I feel a lot better. OMG, Kessler. Spoilers, how could you? I know, I'm sorry. But that is the secret to Arilu Vorlesh. I apologize if it's broken the game for you guys. You maybe don't want to play it now. You may be done with it. But then again, if you've been watching the playthrough so far, you've probably encountered enough spoilers at this point. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I'm a bit busy making hard biscuits, says Nicaea. Ooh, sound delicious. It's like cooking streams where they cheated in advance. Yeah, here's one I made earlier. So we are ending this long journey of ours. Yeah, a 9-month journey, on and off. I've took a few breaks here and there, you know? I've went on vacation. I've had to deal with illness and whatnot. And I've had busy work schedules and whatnot that have kind of gotten in the way at times. But 9 months coming to a close, my Pathfinder baby is on the way. We're in labor. And if we don't finish the game today, then I'm gonna have to be in labor until next week's stream. Or maybe I'll just finish it off on Sunday, I don't know. I wanted to play RimWorld on Sunday, so we'll probably just play RimWorld. Like, remember to take your medication equals brain not working. Right, so Frey sent me a message last night. I think it was at like 10 o'clock, wasn't it? Well, I think it was 10 p.m. my time. And he said, remember your pills? I'd forgotten to take my pills again. I am constantly forgetting to take my pills. It's not a good time. So today, I deliberately made sure that I took my pills before the stream because I thought it would be really embarrassing if I came on stream and Frey had to remind me again. So yeah, I took my pills. Applause, please. Yeah. I even have one of the little, like the weekly boys where you have the days of the week on and then you know which pills you need to take. As for party comp, we're going to go with the same party comp that we had last time, purely so that I don't need to level up loads of characters, or a whole new batch of characters, because we have, well, we're pretty much at the end, and we have like 2 or 3 levels to level up at this point, and I just figured, you know what, I like the party comp that we've got going, so let's keep running with it. I'm not going to switch things around too much. It seems wrong when the streamer asks for it. It does. It felt kind of dirty. I didn't literally mean applause, but I appreciate the applause nonetheless. But yeah, so we did that side quest. Arilu seems to be doing what she's doing because her child was murdered. I say child. I think the child was actually like more like a teenager or maybe even like a young adult. I think a young adult. She was basically teaching a child magic, and the Sarkorian witch hunters came and killed her child and took her hostage, I believe, or kidnapped her or whatever, or imprisoned her. And I think that everything that she's doing is in order to like bring her child back from the dead. I don't know. So the Tuesday part, yeah. So the same party composition as Tuesday. You asked for it. Try money, please. Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't wanna be one of those people that asks for money. That's a bit. No, that's not nice. We don't pressure people, okay? We don't pressure people, okay? Isn't it way easier to just have another kid? I mean, I don't think she had a partner. I don't know where the child came from. Maybe that's. Wait, is that why she's making us her protege? Because is that the secret ending? Have a child with Arilu? She's like thousands of years old, isn't she? Ugh. Or at least hundreds. At least hundreds. I think thousands. Possibly. Either way. So, we have came back to Dresden. We are on the 17th of Gozran. So, we have... Oh, fuck. Is it 4 days? We have 4 days to get to Threshold. Where is Threshold? Oh my god. We're gonna have to teleport halfway across the map, I think. We're gonna have to teleport here. Nope, that would be a big mistake. That will not get us there. That'll go the wrong way. We'll have to teleport. Fuck, where is the nearest fort? The problem is, the forts haven't been popping up on this playthrough, so enemy forts just aren't visible on the map. So I haven't been able to take any more settlements. So I'm probably just gonna have to teleport to the Stone Maze, which isn't really all that far. Doesn't really get me all that far, should I say. And then head down there, through there. No, wait, that's wrong. Or is it? Fuck, this is gonna get confusing. So come down here, and then down there, and then down here, up there. Yeah, okay. So Stone Maze is the way to go. Jesus. Wait. Mr. Mackey? Is that the one that says MK? In which case it's Mr. Mackey. I don't know. I don't know South Park all that well, to be honest. Like, I know... I haven't watched it in years. And I don't even know the character names. I'm so loose. Don't clip that. I don't know, she's kind of hot. I mean, maybe in like an older woman sort of way, but like, I don't know. She's also kind of creepy as fuck. So, you know. Mama Arilu, there we go. There we go. The older woman sort of way has been confirmed. Right, so we need to pop into Dresden, because they're doing the do in Dresden, apparently. If I can actually get into Dresden. There we go. Fuck, I feel so nervous in case I fuck this up. Let's go. I have done the research for Arilu's drafts. That's done. We've done all the research, I think. We have 4 days to get to Threshold. Oh boy. Mr. Mackey is the character saying it. So you want me to say Mr... You wanted me to say... Just to confirm, you wanted me to say Mr. Mackey as Mr. Mackey? In which case, I've achieved it. Okay, Mr. Mackey. But yeah, no, I don't think I can't do his voice. Can't do his voice. Can't do any of the South Park characters' voices. Want you to say MK? Oh, well, in that case, I've done. In that case, I've done it several times over then. Come on. Come on, video game. Load. You were working so well the other day. You were loading so quickly. You were such a good boy. You got special treats after the stream, didn't you? Yep, that's right. I let you run for 24 hours straight. Are you allowed to hydrate without us redeeming it? Yes, I am. What am I drinking? I'm drinking coffee. Delicious coffee. Oh shit, the boys are here. Let me go ahead and actually turn this up a bit. It seems kind of quiet. Does seem kind of quiet. Okay. The gates of Dresden are open wide, and the army that came back from is standing before you. Hundreds of eyes are watching your triumphant return to the city. The welcoming crowds look joyful yet hesitant. From time to time, someone breaks into song but quickly falters, or starts cheering and sheepishly stops. The Crusaders of Mendev watch you and your followers with respect clearly born out of fear. They greet you with a crisp salute. Why are they afraid of me?
Welcome. I see you have returned. You once again saved me from death, and our army from inglorious defeat.
Fraser says I slurp like an old man. Well, maybe I was built to be an old man. You slurp like an old man, one of the finest insults I've ever heard in a while.
I cannot call your methods flawless, but there is no denying they brought us victory when almost all hope had been lost. All hail the commander! Long live our hero!
Thank you, thank you. Right, so just because of that, I'm going to mute my microphone to slurp instead. That was a big slurp, guys. You really missed out. You can thank Fraser. I'm just reminding him puberty is over. How is telling me I'm an old man reminding me that puberty is over? Oh my god. For some reason I just can't like Godfrey, says Selby. I don't blame you. At the start I was kind of like, she might be okay, but at this point I'm just like, no, she's like every other corrupt ruler that gains jealousy very easy, or gets jealous very easy, should I say. Oh, I'm not ready to be hit by the feels. Oh my god. This doesn't feel good at all. Hi Sieg, how you doing? Oh my god. This feels horrible. And Nevia is standing still. Her pale face is devoid of emotion. Like the pallid visage of a marble statue. She already knows about Irabeth's demise. We turn to Anevia and... Fuck. I'm sorry Irabeth is dead. Anevia's eyes flash, and for an instant, you feel skewered by her gaze. The intensity of her stare fades, and she gives you a curt nod. Does she blame us for Irabeth being dead? I'm not being funny, but like, this isn't our fault. It's not our fault. It's Godfrey that took her off and led her to her death. If I'm getting blamed for that, then that's bullshit. Because even if I wasn't trying to achieve the secret ending, I could have very well went and saved the, I could have very well went to the Sword of Valor first to save the troops. In which case, Irabeth would be dead. You know? It doesn't matter if I go to the temple or to the Sword of Valor, Irabeth still dies. In my playthrough. The only way Irabeth is saved is by going to save the Queen and Irabeth first. So if I'm being held responsible for this, then I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. It's the Queen's fault. She's responsible. She led them to the fucking deaths. Hax says the Queen ends up being a spoilt brat, basically, and I can't forgive her for that. How many Crusaders died because of her, sorry? She can rot. Exactly. Totally agree with you, Hax. Totally agree with you. Her own desire for being better than me and her jealousy is what resulted in so many deaths. So, this is your time to make a move while she's vulnerable. Wait, are you meaning a move on a Nevia, a flirtatious move on a Nevia, or are you meaning a move on the Queen to behead her and become king? Or maybe I could be queen instead. It could happen. It's not our fault the Queen was being incompetent. Exactly, Nicaea. I don't like that option because it just sounds fucking smug and hoity-toity. Fuck number one. Number three, you finally recognize my achievements, my Queen. This is how, that's how I was, in fairness, that's how I was talking to her when we saved her from death. And I was trying to point out the fact that she fucked up. So in fairness, that's how I maybe would respond to her. But with Anevia being the way that she is, I'm just gonna salute. It would be incredibly inappropriate and emotionally numb of me, or dumb of me, should I say, to try and make this moment about me when Anevia is right there and has just lost her wife. So let's not do that. The Queen responds with a sharp salute and all of her knights follow.
But now the crusade must face Threshold. It is time for the final confrontation. The last bloody and decisive battle. Few of us will come back alive. Give us all a few words before you lead us on what is to be our final push.
Oh, jeez. Because of jealousy, she can sacrifice thousands. What a wonderful monarch she is. Exactly, Sieg. Exactly. Oh, you meant flirty, Selby? With Anevia? Oh god, too soon. Too soon. All hail Queen Kessler, the slurper. Frey says, I gotta go in 5 minutes, gotta go fill the landfill. Is that a euphemism? Is filling the landfill a euphemism? The final push, many will die, I can tell you that. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the case. I feel like we're not gonna have a choice in the matter. Speech! Speech! The three Crusaders start chanting in unison, and the rest of Dresden happily joins in. I don't know, I'm not really one for big long speeches, but I feel like after the journey that we've had, like look at this fucking group of misfits that joined the army. We've got fucking Azata that have no business being here, but they've came to help because they obviously see something in me that I suppose the Free Crusaders also see. We've got fucking Treants that have joined the crusade, and their pet trees, or pet forest creatures. Good God. We've brought Elysium to the crusade. So I suppose I kind of need to make a big speech, don't I? Frey says, no, I'm not going to go take a poop. I have some trash that needs departing with me. Oh, that's the much more adult response. I was hoping you just need to take a big poop. Such misfits coming together for the world, exactly. And not even their world. Most of them from Elysium. So who's in the party? I will go through that again once we've got through this. So, friends, know that nothing is impossible. The corruptions and demons will be gone, and what we used to call the World Womb will become the blossoming fields once more. Only one final push remains. So let us make it together. We are one!
Yes, just like real heroes, because we are real heroes.
Avu does a little happy dance. Great. I wish to remind you, I am not an overlord. I'm not here to rule, but to aid and inspire you. After we close the wound, I will let the path of adventure carry me onward. It will lead me away, just like it brought me to you. Do I want to leave? Am I gonna leave after the crusade? Or am I gonna stay? Oh my god, why is this a decision that I'm having to make? I don't like that. I don't like that. I think we're gonna leave. I don't think we can stay. I think we need to leave. I think we need to leave. Too much has happened here. And it wouldn't be right for us to stay, I don't think. After everything that's happened. We'll close the world wound. We'll make sure things are peaceful. And then we'll move on. As is the way of things. So, I wish to remind you, I'm not an overlord. And I am not here to rule. But to aid and inspire you. After we close the wound, I'll let the path of adventure carry me onwards. It will lead me away, just like it brought me to you. That's right, we need a leader, not a ruler. Lead us, Commander. Okay, shouts somebody in the crowd, and the soldiers respond with approving murmurs.
This is where my crusade ends, Commander. Without Beth, I don't belong here.
Can she come with us? Can we take her with us after the crusade? It looks like she wants to add something else, but she purses her lips and turns away instead. Why do I feel so fucking emotional? Why do I feel so fucking emotional about these characters? At the end of the day, I've put like 9 months of effort into playing through this game. And even though a lot of the time it's been text-based, I feel somewhat intimate with the characters, like I know them, you know? The game has done a very good job, and it's been a very good story, and like I say, it's done a very good job of making you actually care about what's happening in the world, I think. Which makes an evil playthrough seem just so much more devilish. Let the road of adventure lead your path, or you may stop following the oath. By closing the world wound, you are closing a book, a massive book. It is only natural for you to leave and open a new one. You come in from chopping firewood, and Aru has baked you a pie. I need to make some Kessler Pathfinder fanfiction. Jesus Christ. It might end up being really popular, you know? Hey. Good luck to you. Because they've been with you through thick and thin, Cass. A connection bound to happen, but this is the last push, as Sieg put it. You are closing a massive book. We are closing a massive book. Holy shit. I'm gonna miss Inevia. She's always just been that optimistic character that's just ready for a fight, you know? She's always looking on the bright side. And I'm kind of devastated that Irabeth's dead. And I don't know if I made the right decision. I don't know if I'm going to regret the choices that I've made, but the choices are made and we have to, you know, we've made our bed and now we have to lie in it. The storyteller appears behind you as if from nowhere. The grey-haired elf is nodding in amazement in time with your words and the crowd's joyful cheering.
I have become witness to astonishing things. What happened here is more than just a story of mortal triumph over demons. I now realize that you are not just a leader with unusual powers, you are the living harbinger of change. Indeed, you are so fickle that you have rallied all kinds of different allies to your cause. Your power reminds me of the spring wind. It wipes away the dust and heralds the new coming of a new season. I hope we'll get to see it soon. A spring in the lands for poisoned and long dead. Fuck. I hate to say it, but I'm going to miss Avu. She might be a little bit annoying, but she's good company. She is good company. She is good company. And she's my faithful little dragon, who is not so little anymore.
He has a romantic time with Aru and feels at peace. Then he realizes that none of it's real because he was killed by Mephistopheles. That's the fanfic that we all need. Like, it'd be like Inception, but way more crushing. The mage standing before you, wrapped in a torn cloak that somehow appears to be dripping wet on one side, yet faintly smouldering on the other, warily says, "It is my pleasure to inform you that I represent the Absalom Runners Magical Courier Service. I have a package addressed to you. I regret to inform you that there were a few minor complications in transit, causing the delivery to be slightly delayed." Prestidigitapainter Golem. The magnificent and glittering golem encrusted with gems and covered in intricate flowery embossing triumphantly exclaims, "Is this a golem from Khazad-dûm? Happy to be a... Oh god, what's a golem's voice?
Happy to be of service. May Shellen brighten and vivify your day.
Who are you? Oh boy, here we go butchering another name. Malechik Pence, courier, first class of the Absalom Runners Magical Courier Service. At least until I make it to our office and inform them of my resignation. A hysterical spark lurks in the mage's gaze. I take it your mission wasn't an easy one. What happened? Idly scratching at a smoking bald patch on his head, the mage replies, "A shipping error. Wrong portal, wrong plane of existence. Many evil, hungry, vile..." With a weary sigh, he stops himself. "I apologize. How unprofessional of me. There were no incidents whatsoever during delivery." What is it? A golem. The mage consults his notebook. Half of it, to be specific, as the other half seems to have been bitten off. A prestidigitapainter, it's either a painter or painful. A prestidigitapainter golem, most likely. Delivery to the headquarters of the Fifth Crusade, sent by the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums, Tianjia. The sender is the temple's prior, a cleric of Shellen by the name of Osagare? Osagare.
Prior...
Oh my god, we need to do the voice every time, don't we?
Prior Osagare also instructed me to convey that the worshippers of the Lady of Chrysanthemums sends me to you with their warmest regards, and that they have faith you will defend Galarian from the demonic hordes. And may Shellen brighten and vivify your day.
Boy, that voice isn't going to get old. Are you a battle golem? A weapon of war?
I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat.
Thank you for the delivery. With a weary sigh, the mage quickly says, "Have a nice day, and consider using the Absalom Runners for all your magical delivery needs." I feel like we just got marketed. We just got hit with a marketing scheme.
Happy to be of service, and may Shellen brighten and vivify your day.
Does he just say the same thing every time? Are we gonna does he have a catchphrase? Shellen, the goddess of beauty herself? Yes, indeedy. I like Shellen, I like her lore. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. I like Desna. I think Caden Kalian's pretty cool. I really do like the lore of the gods in Pathfinder. I actually prefer the lore of the gods in Pathfinder to the lore of the gods in 5th edition D&D. We got a golem from a temple. We did. I don't know what we used the golem for.
Happy to be of service, and may Shellen brighten and vivify your day.
I feel like that's going to become a sound alert, right? In a few spots, the ornate patterns have been embellished with vibrant little flowers drawn in coloured chalk. There can be no doubt whose scaled claw improved this work of smiths from ages past. Wait, who did this? There can be no doubt whose scaled claw. I don't know who they mean. Oh, it was Ava, wasn't it? She drew on the golem. I think, maybe, possibly. What are you?
I am a prestidigitapainter golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti clerics of Shellen, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided at the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianjia. But then the good clerics saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Mendevian Crusaders, so that you could share in the beauty that I can create.
So, can you do anything useful?
My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color, and it would match your eyes.
My eyes are blue, so I don't think that would work. What can you do to help with the war effort?
I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat.
He really is a man of few words, isn't he? Like, he really just repeats the same phrases over and over. This is, wow, this is great. I want you to cast an illusion on my gear.
Happy to be of service.
Wait, what? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I very much like in Kingmaker being able to click on all the characters and locations in the chat window to read the lore. Oh yeah, that was a cool feature. Maybe the golem is a buffer in combat? It doesn't look that way, does it? It looks like it's just like armor customization. Does Avu have opposable thumbs? I'm gonna guess yes. I don't know that for certain, but I'm gonna guess yes. News on Nicaea's playthrough. The only thing that happened was that I got set back at the end of chapter 1. Nothing else changed from what I can see. Oh, okay. The golem is there to assist you with all your drip needs. Oh, it's transmog? Oh, so it's not just painting, it's applying... Does it remove... So it doesn't... It's not changing the color? What is it? I don't understand. It's purely just taking... like the qualities and putting them onto new armor? Well, in that case... Oh, it just changes the look? So it doesn't carry over qualities and whatnot? Does it destroy the piece of armor that it takes the look from? I suppose we'll find out, right? Let's try it on something that I don't really mind losing. Shit. Boom. Right. So I want to take this, and I want to give it this color, maybe? Or maybe this color? Let's go with Dragonfall. Doesn't look like it's done anything. Did that do anything? Oh, what was that? Do you guys see that? Okay. Fun. Let's hope the game doesn't break before we finish it. So this is all new, by the way. Oh, wait. No, it makes it look like another type of armor. Oh. I want to hide the glasses. I want to hide the shirt. Let's hide the footwear as well. Let's hide the gloves. Hide the braces. So basically it makes one piece of armor look like another piece of armor. It's kind of cool. Is there a bit of armor that I especially want to wear? I mean, I don't really think so. Where did my other armor go? oh my god, I've lost it now. I've lost it. Oh no. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because I lost my fucking armor now. I need some help to find it. Don't remember which one it is. It's that one. There we go. Okay. So stats are unaffected, but it changes the look. It's kind of cool. I mean, I can wear some badass plate armor that isn't actually plate armor. So, yeah. Well, let's roll with that. Can I change the, can I change the capes as well? Have it color coordinated? Can I do that? Let's try it. Boom. Amazing. Oh! Yes, that did warrant that noise. Okay, so we want to look dapper as fuck going into the final part of the game, so maybe let's have a little play around with this transmog, I suppose. There we go. But yeah, this seems pretty cool. I wish I had this earlier on in the game, because then I just would have found what I wanted to look like and stayed that way the whole way through. So is there anything else that I need to change? I mean, I don't really know, but I am considering maybe just changing the armor to something else, because that looks kind of dumb. Let's take a look. What about... What does this look like? Not really a fan of that. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Nice and simple. Ooh, what do we think, guys? What do we think? Do we think like that? Maybe I put the gloves back on. Maybe I show my gloves with that. That could work. Although I did kind of like the dragon armor. That was kind of cool. Interesting. Oh, it's already done. Yeah, I mean, this is a nice element that they've added. Was this in the base game, or has this been added in? I feel like this is something that was probably added in, right? I mean, it's cool. It's a nice little addition. Kind of wish they'd fixed more bugs rather than add this sort of thing in, though. You know, if this was added in at a later date. Is that a hot take? Do we think? Maybe? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe we just go with that. Oh, wait, actually, let me try this one. Oh, that does look pretty fucking dapper. And then maybe instead of that, we have like, oh boy, do we have a golden cloak? We don't, do we? Oh geez, we could go for like, I mean, maybe red works. Maybe red works. I always really like transmog mechanics. I don't want to wear my boring raid gear. I have this cute purple chainmail bikini instead. White Wind's cloak. Nah, not a fan of that. I should have been hoarding more gear, I think, because like, wow, you are. Ooh. Does that match the... No, not really. God, this is turned into The Sims now. I'm just playing The Sims, guys. I'm sorry. This is what the game's become. Oh, that kind of matches. Yeah, let's go with that. Enough Pathfinder. We should spend the next 2 hours analyzing the Mario movie trailer. I watched it last night. I watched the Mario movie trailer. And I've got to say, I was actually pleasantly surprised. It comes out on like the 7th of April, doesn't it? So, yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. I know some people have said, oh, Chris Pratt's voice does not fit Mario. I honestly... I don't think I heard enough of him talking in the trailer to give a valid opinion. Like, it sounded like he was doing a New Jersey accent, which I think Mario is supposed to be a plumber from New Jersey, right? So... Can't believe Jack Black is Bowser. I didn't actually pick up on Jack Black being Bowser until someone told me Jack Black is Bowser. And, gotta say, I'm not against any of the voice acting that I heard. I thought the Toad voice actor, whoever that was pretty damn good. I have no qualms about it right now, you know? I'm gonna wait and see what it's like. And then when we get a full trailer that maybe gives us a bit more detail and allows us to hear Mario's voice a bit better, that's when I'll give like a decent opinion, I think. But yeah. Ooh. Okay. Can we have our gloves be like chainmail, possibly? Maybe? Oh, not chainmail, sorry, plate mail. Chainmail gloves. That would be hilarious. Okay, I think that's where we'll leave it. However, can I like, oh my god, I could actually give myself like a proper helmet. Wah wah wee wah. I could give myself a proper helmet, guys. Crazy. Let's try that. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. As for the glasses, can you change the glasses to something else? No, it's all just glasses. It's all just glasses. I mean, this is pretty cool. It's got to be said. This is a pretty nice little feature. I feel like it's something that was probably added in, as opposed to, you know, present from the start of the game. Though it feels like the voice actor for Saravok in Baldur's Gate 1. Wait, what? Wait, who does he voice act? That seems kind of crazy to me. I didn't realize that. Yeah, no, I haven't looked into it that much, so I don't know. The only cast member that I knew of was Chris Pratt, and that's only because people made such a big thing of it. For whatever reason. Right, so... Boop, 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 boop. How do I... There we go. So if I put the... Interesting. Interesting. That works. That also works, I think. Yeah, let's do it. Backpack? I don't have a backpack. Headgear. Oh! Do I look dapper or do I look ridiculous? I haven't decided. Maybe I just want to have, like, straight up plate mail. Because there's some pretty badass looking plate mail now. Let's try this. So if I take this in here... Sorry guys, I haven't had a chance to play around with this yet, so you better believe that now that I do have a chance, I'm kind of going buck wild. Ah, that's too much. That's too much. Do we not have any of the standard looking plate mail that, you know, goes with that helmet? I'm sure we do, or maybe I sold it all. I might have sold it all. Ah, fudge. I might have sold it all. It looks like I did do that. It would be really cool if you could actually, like, rather than changing the armor itself, like the look of the armor, you could change the coloring, you know? Like, you could make it so that you could, like, individually change, like, the plate color, the color of the leather on the armor, things like that. I know that would be a pretty big ask because you're editing, like, actual assets rather than just replacing the assets with another asset. So it's a pretty big ask, but, like, that would be pretty cool, I think. Kamek? Check the cast when you get time, it's wild. Yeah, I will do, because I haven't looked into it at all. Seems like they have a pretty out-of-this-world cast, though. I mean, I suppose they have to if they're going to do a Mario movie, right? Like, it's kind of a big deal, I think. Yeah, I think I did sell all of the I think I did sell all of the fucking plate mail that would go with that helmet, so let's never mind. What's wrong with the old Mario movie they did? What was the old Mario movie? What was the old Mario movie? Don't even know if I've seen it. I watched the cartoon when I was younger, but I can't say that I ever saw a movie. Right, so we've done everything. All of the, yeah, like there's a relose, yep, the relose drafts, that's been done. We've done everything. We're like max level for everything, I believe. Let me check. We should be. Yeah, we're like max level for everything. The old movie is cursed. Erase it from your minds. I don't remember it. Does somebody want to pop a link to it? To like, I don't know, the Wikipedia page or something in the Discord, and I'll check it out later. I say could you pop it in because I will forget. We know what I'm like. Everyone knows what I'm like. Newcomers to the stream, I have a terrible memory. An absolutely terrible memory. It should be a criminal offense. I'm not even joking, it really should be. Like, it's ridiculous how bad my memory is. I can only apologize. Right, so... Oh, Golfrey's here. Oh my god, Golfrey's replaced in Nevia. Golfrey looks at the towers of Dresden with clear, if slightly sad eyes. Dresden, I remember the early days of this city. How strange to think it's younger than I am. This isn't the first time I've seen it prosper, and I hope I never see its final fall. You look sad. I hope I'm not spreading sadness around me like a plague. We almost steel ourselves for the final push, but it's not easy for me to keep up the facade, of equanimity. In my heart, I can't shake the feeling of, well, autumn, of falling leaves, of winter approaching. I suppose this must be normal for an old woman like me. What awaits us at Threshold? I can only guess, but I'm not fond of guessing. The Threshold Fortress is the source of all our troubles. It was there. Oh no, it was there that this all began. And it is where this must end. But in the 100 years of Crusades, we still haven't the slightest idea what it has become. The raging magical energy so heavily altered it that no spells or living scouts have been able to approach it. What are you going to do after our victory? Perhaps I'll plant nasturtiums and get a canary. I really don't know, Commander. Right now I'm looking at the looming storm clouds. As to what comes after, let us worry about it after. Do you remember this?
Wherever did you get this? I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
I had a vision of Iomade giving her covenant to you.
I was young, and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me.
Don't give her the relic?
Iomade gave me strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Will that lock me out of stuff, or is it just kind of a case of like she's a dick, so don't give her something? Because honestly, I don't think I've used it. I don't think I'm going to use it. So I was considering just giving it to her. Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
Yeah, like I'm honestly considering giving her it just because like I've not really used it. I've not found a use for it. I honestly don't even know what it does. I can't remember what it does. But I'll take a look at it and we'll maybe give it to her, honestly. But yeah, no worries. No worries. You withstood a blow from Arilu Vorlesh in that battle?
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Arilu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
Ah, jeez. What does it do? I might need to look it up. Am I wearing it right now? I didn't think I was, but let's look it up. Covenant of the Inheritor. Covenant of the Inheritor. Because I obviously can't jump out of dialogue to look at it. So it's a usable item. when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members within 30 feet get a +2 bonus to cast level checks made to overcome... Oh, spell resistance. Their weapons become good aligned and count as if they were made of cold iron. We don't have that equipped, but I don't think, but we really should. We really should equip that. That looks very tasty. Let's do it. I'd like to keep wearing this relic.
Then so you shall. What matters is that the covenant of the Inheritor has been recovered. Perhaps it should be in your hands now, because you have greater need of it. But should you ever feel that you no longer need this relic, I ask that you give it to me. I would be delighted to touch it again.
Part of me kind of feels like if we give it to her, it will somehow help us in the final battle. Like it will help our forces. I have to go. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to see if we have actually had it equipped. I don't know what's going on with the fucking... Like, whenever I go into the inventory, you guys have noticed this, right? It's not just me. It's happening for a long enough period of time that I think everyone's going to notice it. But when I click the inventory button, the textures just go horribly disgusting. Boom. There we go. It's almost as if it's being hit with, like a filter. Are we actually wearing... It doesn't look like we are. Wait, do we only have... Why do we only have one Midnight Bolt? Oh, someone else has one equipped, I think. I was going to say, we need 2 more Midnight... We need 2 more crystals, so we need 2 Midnight Bolts. I think 2 people have Midnight Bolts equipped at the minute. So that'll be why. Good God. Where is this thing at? It maybe is equipped on someone, but I haven't... Like, what does it look like? Covenant of the Inheritor? It looks like a little coin, right? Yeah, it looks like a little pendant. A little coin on a pendant. I don't see it in my inventory. Again, I thought they added a fucking search function to the inventory, but I don't see any option to search the inventory. Oh, it's right there. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so... Boom. So we get a +2 to bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. That's going to help in some way, you know? That will definitely help. I don't know how useful it'll be, but it will help in some minor way. What am I saying? Of course it'll help. Right, so, is that everything? Are we ready to march? I think we might be. Is there anyone I need to talk to? I honestly don't know at this point. Let's go see the storyteller, I suppose. See if there's any last... Let's see if there's any last interactions that we need to have with people in Dresden. And if not, you can bet your bottom dollar that we are going to end this. Oh boy. I'm so nervous. It's been a long ass time. You know, it's been a long time coming. Avu, can I talk to you? I cannot. I think you're kind of bugged. Just appearing where you were in the cutscene from earlier on. Right, storyteller. I much desire to speak with you. You should be over here. There we go. Right. I found a page that might interest you.
Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I would be able to lift the veil on the mystery surrounding my story.
I mean, I thought I'd found them all, in all honesty. What kind of ending would be satisfying and what kind of ending would piss you off? I honestly don't know. It would be nice. I think it would be enough to close the world wound. If we could justify all the deaths, that would be okay. If we can actually close the wound, I'd be happy. If we get to the end and we don't close the wound and we actually achieve nothing, then I'd be pissed off. Anything extra to closing the world wound is just an added bonus. I don't have a specific ending in mind. I don't know what's gonna happen. But just being able to close the world wound would be satisfying enough to me, I think. I mean, that's been the goal from day one. Close the wound. Close the wound, rid the world of demons. If that's possible, I don't know. I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping that, like, we can close the wound. Or at least just bring peace, you know? Even if the wound stays open, if there's some way that we can, I don't know, like, control it or prevent more bloodshed, I suppose. Hashtag demon lives matter. Get that filthy hashtag out of my chat. That's heresy. That's heresy. Are my views extreme on demon lives? Yes. And I think they're totally right to be that way. Let's try talking to Sausage. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Thank you for talking to me. Okay. Oh, tell you who I want to go talk to. I want to go talk to Hylor because... Or Hillor. Hiller? Hylor? I've still never, you know, came to terms with what his name is actually supposed to be. But he said he would be in Iz. He said he would be in Iz and that his daughter was going to be there. He wasn't there. I think maybe that quest line bugged. Commander, glad to see you. Unfortunately, the spinner of Nightmare's trail has gone cold again. Her den was abandoned, though someone made a real mess there. But I will not rest until I found her and saved my baby Lowry. Or Lowry. Oh god. It might be bugged, but he also might just be insane. Okay, Hylor, yeah, I'm sure you'll find her soon. For those of you who are unaware, or maybe missed the stream where I talked about this. Turns out that Hylor's daughter, Lowry, is actually the Spinner of Nightmares, and he is kind of unhinged. Yeah, so that's not a fun time. He's kind of like became unhinged as a result of the pure shock of his daughter becoming a servant of Baphomet. I think it was Baphomet. It's not Discaria. I'm fairly certain it's Baphomet. I think she's like one of Baphomet's coolists. Pretty high up in the rankings as well, from what I can remember. So yeah, sad stories all around, really. Like, here we were thinking Hylor was like a noble Pathfinder who, you know, could do no wrong. No, he's actually had a really sad life. It's kind of, it's just another depressing thing about Wrath of the Righteous. It's not a game for the faint-hearted, I'll say that. Like, when you actually... I know that obviously I haven't played through the Companions questlines on stream. That hasn't been the focus of this playthrough. I have played them off stream, as you guys are... Well, you guys should be aware. I've discussed it enough. I think you all are. But yeah, I played through them off stream, and I have to tell you, the writing for the Companions has been a source of great enjoyment for me. And there have been plenty of touching moments, there have been plenty of depressing moments. The writing has been good. I've enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. Right. Let's go see Aru one last time, okay? In fact, I need to hop out of the game for a quick sec. Give me one sec, guys. Give me one sec. Bear with me. Do. Okay. And back in, please. Please. Please work. So find out. Yep, and we're back. Okay. Arushale does not say a word. She just traces your cheekbone delicately with the tips of her fingers. Smiling affectionately all these years, she has been yearning for human touch. Okay, so there's nothing I can say to my companions. I'm going to be honest, I was kind of hoping for some sort of, like, final dialogue pieces from the companions, you know? Like, oh boy, this is the end, huh? You know? This is the end, we could all die. But no, it's, I don't know, it feels kind of empty. Maybe we'll have something like that when we get to Threshold? I would hope so, because, like, I've been through a lot with these people. I've been through a lot. So, party comp, as it was asked earlier. We have Sarah as our healer. We have Reveille as our tank. We have Perrin as DPS, melee DPS to be precise. We have Spark as our blaster. We have Sieglinde as our buffer. And we'll have Daria as our like roguish scoundrel, which I'll have to spawn her in through the toy box menu, I believe. But yeah, I'm really hoping that that the whole thing with, oh god, demon armies approaching, I really don't have to deal with another demon army. I'm so sick of fighting them. Kind of hoping that oh my god, where's she at? I totally lost my train of thought. Whatever I was going to say then, it's gone. Daria. Where are you? There we go. Add. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, I am kind of hoping for like a final sort of scene with all of the companions. Sieglinde is going to have the honours of closing the World Wound. Well, she'll be there for the closing of the World Wound. I can't say that she will do it herself, but we'll, as a team, we will close the wound. Let me see. So, yeah. Oh, geez, why is Sieglinde hurt? Oh, no. We might have to take a long rest by the time we get to... Oh, this is going to be cutting it close. This is going to be... We've got 4 days to get there. Camp on the ferry or... Oh no, I can't even teleport to Stone Maze. So it's Camp on the Ferry or Gloomy Gorge. That's Camp on the Ferry. That will take us to Iz, but it will not take us to Threshold. But it will get us fairly close. Where's Camp on the Ferry? Is it even further this way? No. So that's Gloomy Gorge. Where's Camp on the Ferry? Oh, that's Gloomy Gorge. That's Gloomy Gorge. Oh, so this must be Camp on the Ferry. Right, okay. So if I go here, then I have to travel up and round and down. Otherwise, I'm going to have to travel all the way. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best option, isn't it? It's going to be the best option. Spawning in or teleporting in to Camp on the Ferry. Sarah, first ever to join the Neighborino Crusaders. Going to be the part of the closing the world wound. 100%. 100%. Boy, oh boy. Let's save. I want to take a rest. Right, so here's the deal. Because of the research we need to do for a Relu's quest line, I skipped days, but I didn't rest. I just skipped them. I should have rested. So if we don't have enough time to get a rest in before we get to Threshold, I'm going to go ahead and retcon the game and cheat a rest. Because I would have been able to take a rest in the time I've had. I wasn't pressed for time. I'm pressed for time now, but I didn't realize I needed to rest. I do need to rest. So let's go ahead and teleport over to Camp on the Ferry. Let's try and get towards Threshold. Let's get to about here, and then let's see how much time we've got to take a rest. If we've got the time, then we'll do it. If we don't, then I'm just gonna use Toybox to take a rest and retcon the game. You're taking Cropscrad to save the world wound, right? Cropscrad is with us in spirit. Spark is with us. Crapscrad can politely go fuck himself. Because he is the most useless tank I've ever played with. Yes, I have played with Crapscrad. I've had him off stream during companion quest lines. He's a fucking nightmare. He's so garbage. It's painful playing with Crapscrad. It's genuinely painful. I regret allowing Spark to make a second character. It's such a trollish character. Let me see. And the worst bit is that Spark was basically like, oh yeah, I want you to make the worst tank possible. So you just come up with whatever you want. And it's like, wait, I have to intentionally make... I think going forwards, I'm going to make a rule. Any game that we have characters in, I'm going to say that if people want a character, I need like the specifics of it. I need the specifics of what the character's going to be. I think that's going to be the rule going forwards. Because boy oh boy, I ended up using my own knowledge of the game to troll myself, essentially, and that felt bad. Camp on the ferry, teleport, boom, okay. Nicaea says, oh yeah, almost forgot, how's Mary doing? She's been tearing... I hope not. I mean, we've been so occupied with questing lately that I honestly haven't spent a lot of time talking with the Crusaders and, you know, seeing how some of those more devilish members of the Crusade have been. Esmond seems to be turning a new leaf. You know, things seem to be going pretty positively with... Fuck. We don't need this right now. We don't need this right now. I also haven't spawned Derrier in yet, have I? Oh no, I did. Never mind. I don't need this right now. I don't need random encounters. I need to get to fucking Threshold. Good God. So what? You're telling me no one is keeping an eye on her? I mean, I assume Dawn is keeping an eye on her. She's kind of been the member of the Crusade whose main job is keeping an eye. Why are they all surrounding us? How did this happen? Her job's basically been to sort of warden the more dangerous members of the Crusade, so I suppose she is. But I certainly don't have the time to keep an eye on her. I've been dealt a rough hand as of late. There's so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back street? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. That was worth it just to get out of this encounter. There we go. 9th level might have been a bit OP and unnecessary. A little bit overkill. Okay, let's just get out of this encounter. Goodbye. Good God. Oh fuck, Sarah's gonna come back and see a mountain of dead people. I hope not. I hope not. Hopefully closing the world wound will sort of settle some of the more, how do I put this? Troubled members of the Crusades. Maybe it will ease their soul, almost like removing a curse, I hope. Like I say, Esmond's been making good progress. I feel like he's been a much happier individual. Oh, here we go again. It's another fucking bug here. So as you can see, it paths me up to here. There's an invisible enemy fortress somewhere along this line. This has happened a few times now. There's an invisible enemy fortress. We can't clear it with an army because we don't know where it is and we can't see it and we can't interact with it. But it is here and it will prevent us from moving forward. So I'm going to have to enable cheats. It's going to take one day. This is cutting it close. This is cutting it very close. But I think we'll be okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, stop giving me encounters. You've barely given me any random encounters lately. And now you're throwing them all at me as I'm trying to get to Threshold. This is ridiculous. Stop, please. Again, you know what? Oh no, it's Sieg first. It's Sieglinde. I thought it was going to be me and then I could just wipe them with Chain Lightning. Okay, 4 hits. Easy. Not a problem. Not a problem for Sieglinde. Spark. Boom. Not a problem. We're done. Enemies mean nothing to us at this point. Base level plebs mean nothing. This party is built of some pretty strong characters. We have a lot. I mean, in fairness, we have a lot of strong characters in the Crusade right now. But I've noticed that these guys have been doing pretty damn well. I think it's because I've played with them for like 2 streams now, 3 streams. I've had, well, this will be the 3rd stream that I've played with this party, and I think that just playing with like a reasonably consistent party has meant that I am learning how to play the characters and I'm learning how to do it good. You're gonna fucking storm that fort and I'm gonna have to do another fucking crusade battle. Jesus Christ. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Enemy fort blocks the way. Looks like I have to cheat because the game's broken. There we go. Right. Can I get here? Yes, I can. Voices, good day to you. Good day to you, Voices. I hope you're well. We're storming Threshold, Voices. We're storming Threshold.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, fuck. Ash Giants? Alright, these shouldn't be a problem. That's because his god is the god of the Hell Knights. Of course, he has become more sane, while Mary's goddess is the goddess of decay and madness. You do make a good point. You do make a good point.
Don't hold back.
Come on, come on, come on. Shit. Wait, there's a Vrolokai? I didn't even see the Vrolokai. Oh, it's right there. Of course it is. Good god. Man, Mendev is so unrulier on the countryside. In the countryside, I know there's so many fucking random encounters. No, you're not. You're having a random encounter. I mean, the plan wasn't to have the random encounter. The plan is to storm Threshold. It's just that I'm getting hit with a ridiculous amount of random encounters for some reason. Like the one time where I need to be quick, and I'm getting hit with this shit. Indeed. Yeah. Okay. Right. Don't have time for this. Wonderful. Okay. Perrin, where are you? Oh, you can get 5 attacks in on him, but only... Oh. I'll do that. Might actually be... no. It's down to... Yeah. It's down to Speedy Gonzalez, and I don't think Speedy Gonzalez can... Yeah, no. Okay. Wait. Oh, we're getting... Oh my god, there's a Huntress as well. I didn't... Oh my god, my combat awareness, my tactical awareness is terrible right now. Can you get one hit in? Yep, you can.
Let's try this way.
Good god. There we go. And again, just trying to really... In fact, you know what? Take off turn-based, because we are just trying to rush through these encounters to get to Threshold. Plus, there's the simple fact that I'm probably going to be... Well, I think we should have enough time to take a normal rest. We won't need to cheat one in. But yeah, I mean, it's my own fault, really, because I should have, rather than just skipping the days to get the Arilu research out the way, I should have taken like a rest with the party to make sure everyone's like on full hit points and whatnot. Why are you in such a rush? Enjoy the random shenanigans? I don't enjoy the random encounters a lot of the time. They always feel like they're just in the way, you know? Like they don't, like it always feels to me like they don't really have much of a, they don't further the storyline. It's just kind of like an obstruction in your path. You know, it's just something that's put in your way to slow your progress. Oh, great. You know what? Let's continue up until the point we were going to go to. We have 3 days, so I think we're good. I think I'm going to go ahead and take a rest. We need to get there by the 21st. How long will it take us to rest up? Only 9 hours. Ding dong dum. Ding dong dum. Now you know how it feels when you DM a D&D game and you throw random encounters for your players to fix. The thing is, when I host D&D, random encounters, I don't use like random encounters. I don't use encounters that are just spur of the moment. I plan encounters. Or should I say, I plan the bare bones structure of an encounter, and then I flesh it out by using things that would tie into the story to go into that encounter. So for instance, I might have some base level stat blocks when I host D&D that I'm going to use, but it might be the case that, I don't know, let's say it's like 6 orcs, you know, or 6 variations of orcs. They could be like spellcasting orcs or whatever. And I might go ahead and say, well, you know what, it doesn't make sense for them to be fighting orcs right now because they're actually dealing with some sort of, I don't know, some sort of underground criminal syndicate. And so I'm going to reflavor the orc stat blocks and say that these guys are clearly syndicate members. They're clearly criminal thugs rather than orcs. And so I'll have it tie into the story in some way. But yeah, I don't like throwing just like random encounters. I hate rolling dice just for this, like just for the sake of determining what the character's going to fight. Because it's like, oh great, an owl bear and a manticore. I don't know why you're fighting an owlbear and a manticore, but, you know, like, I hate that. I hate that. I always like to tie it in some way, you know? Makes it feel a bit more natural, in my personal opinion. When your players take a long rest, do you roll for a random encounter? I do. I do. When they take a long rest, I roll for a random encounter. Also, if it's like a road trip, for instance, where, let's say like let's say it's going to be 2 weeks of a trip along a road or through the wilderness, I might have like, oh god, let's say like 6 days of that travel be narrated as, like, you know, just a short bit of narration, like you're wandering through the wilderness, blah 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 blah, and I fluff it up a little bit, whatever you want to call it, and then the remaining days would be sprinkled throughout that travel period, and I would have them roll for enemies. I would have them roll for encounters besides from combat encounters, so they might encounter travelers on the road or in the wilderness. They might encounter different sorts of things. You know, they might even find loot. Or old ruins that contain loot, and that might lead to like a quest line in of itself, you know. But I don't like just rolling for random encounters and then having them fight like this enemy and that enemy. I don't like that. I know that was the typical way of doing things for older editions, but I think that the fact that, I mean, at the end of the day, D&D has kind of taken on a much more story it became more about story and less about like the sort of old way of playing D&D, or the previous generations of playing D&D. It's changed a little bit. I think it has more of a focus on story now. And so when I do have random encounters, I like to tie them into the current storyline or the current quest line, or even introduce a new quest line through them. I don't like to just throw random things at the players, like totally random. I like to have some sort of prerogative for what I'm doing. I have returned. Welcome back, Axe. Welcome back. Do you know what a fluffernutter is? I've definitely heard the word fluffernutter. I'm gonna Google it, and I hope I don't. Is it a brand of? It's something to do with marshmallows, I think. They have a brand in America. Is Fluffernutter the American brand of, like, it's like marshmallow that you can spread on, like, crackers or, on bread, or, like, I am going to Google it because I have no idea. Oh, you mean from Critical Role? Oh, okay. I thought you meant as in, like, the actual... Never mind. It's between Not and Jester. It's between Not and Jester. It's like it's the pairing, isn't it? The OTP. It's the OTP between Jester and Not. I think it's Jester and Not. Please tell me I got that right. Either way, I'm gonna look up what Fluffernutter actually is outside of Critical Role, because now I'm kind of curious as to whether I got it right. Oh yeah, peanut butter and marshmallow sandwich. So it's not the brand of marshmallow spread. It is the combination of peanut butter and marshmallow. Hence fluffer for marshmallow and nutter for peanut butter. That's kind of cool. I would try that once, probably never again. I've got the hiccups. But yeah, I in terms of Critical Role, yes. There are so many things in Critical Role that extend to, like, other things in the world that there was no way I was going to get that. It's Jester and Not secret weapon, explosive bolt plus... Oh, I thought it was their OTP. I thought it was, like, the combination of those two as a team or as a one true pairing. Oh, the explosive bolt. Oh, plus the barrel of gunpowder. Okay. I thought Fluffernutter was what people referred to them as, like, an OTP. Never mind. It's been a while since I watched Campaign 2. I'm thinking of returning and watching the entirety of Campaign 1 again. I have a lot of nostalgia for Campaign 1. Campaign 2, I want to say I finished it like a month prior to Campaign 3 starting. I've totally lost track of Campaign 3, and me and Betty tend to watch that together, so because we haven't really had a lot of time lately to watch Critical Role, because it's a big time investment, I have fallen way behind. I want to say, like, they're on like episode 30 odd or 40 odd now, aren't they? And we're on like episode 18 maybe. Actually no, we're on episode 16 I think. I liked Campaign 1 the most. It says Voices. The second one was good, but I didn't really connect with the third one. Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for Campaign 1. I really enjoyed the characters. I just thought it was nice. Like, they already had that connection, you know? They already knew how they all worked together because they played it in a home game for long enough. Campaign 2 felt a little bit more like, okay, we've done this before, so now we're going to do it again, but from the start. So it didn't have the same feel to me personally. It felt like less of a home game and more of like a, this is for Twitch. Or this is for a live stream. Campaign 3, I still haven't connected with the characters. I'm on the 16th episode, I think. I still haven't really connected with any of the characters in particular. I don't really know how they all work. I don't really understand who they are. And I don't know if that's because it's just early on in the campaign or if it's because I just haven't connected with the characters this time around. But I'll wait and see, you know? I'll wait and see. It'll come with time, I think, perhaps. And if it doesn't, then I'll probably still watch it anyway, because I do enjoy the content regardless. Right. So, threshold, here we come, right? Let's get this rest out of the way. So, let's do that. Let's get, I was going to say get Sieglinde to do that, but maybe that's not such a good idea. What is, okay, you don't need to do that. Protective rituals, they're done. Let's get Sieglinde to help with this, perhaps. Okay, we're good for Demon Slayer Soup. This should be absolutely fine. That just needs a 2, so we should be fine. Yeah, okay. 9 hours of resting. Ding dong dong. Do you know yet how Fresh Cut Grass got his name and what were the names of his brothers and sisters? I believe so, but like, let's try and avoid spoilers just in case I don't. I believe it was because his creator named them all after her favorite smells, and there was like a little funny moment with, was one of them called Pussy or something like that? And I think one was called Morning Oats or something like that, or Overnight Oats. Or porridge oats or something. Yeah, I thought so. Failed to camouflage. Oh, we got a... Bullshit. Not one. Right. Oh, we still have 3 days. I'm going to say 2 days just because I want to play it safe. I'm also going to do another quick save. Oh boy. So, another thing with the morale, I can't help the morale because I'm at the point now where fighting their armies doesn't actually give me any morale. I think that's a bug. I think that it's either a bug or it's to prevent people from attaining the secret ending by basically waiting a full year or whatever, or waiting several months to get back to the right time. But either way, I now no longer receive morale from defeating enemy armies, so that's fun. We can't really do anything about the morale. Religion checks. I'm always curious about this because I don't know what they're checking for on the road. Still the 18th. Enemy fort blocks the way. There's no enemy fort on the map. There's nothing I can do to clear it. We are literally just going to have to cheat our way past the enemy fort. Boom. There we go. And then... I thought we were going into Threshold. But no, I have to. We're dealing with another crusade battle. Okay. I think this is going to be Captain Odan, or whatever he was. Is he a captain or is he higher than? I think he's a captain, right? Captain Odan. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's only 2 of them. Oh, this should be. I thought they were a strength 10 army. I thought there was another one of these. I thought there was another thing of Vivekis and another thing of Gallo. Maybe they are. Maybe they're hidden. Maybe I can't see them. But either way. This should be fairly easy. There we go. Yeah, like I said, spending all that time re-strengthening the army, or the armies, off-stream really paid off. And at the end of the day, I had... Oh, here we go again. At the end of the day, I had like a full year of time to strengthen the armies. So we've got some pretty decent-sized armies now. It made clearing the... Oh no, this is the army I was thinking of. It made clearing out the world wound a little bit easier. Oh boy. Who gets the turn first? Those boys do, don't they? So let's do that. Let's do that. I usually just mass archers. It feels like massing archers is the way to go, right? Like, if you have enough ranged units, you can literally devastate the majority of battles that you go into. But yeah, I don't know. I like to have a little bit of a mix because it just feels like that's the way it should work. But just amassing a load of ranged units seems to be the tried and tested way to win. Personally, I wish that Crusade mode was a little bit better. And by better, I just mean as in there was more to it, rather than just this occasional game of chess that we play. Well, it's not chess, but you know what I mean. It's nothing like chess, besides from the fact that it's on a board. Like I said early on, it was actually during my first sort of, well, I say playthrough, my first semi-playthrough, where I didn't even get up to Dresden when the save file got corrupted. But I said then that it would be really cool if they did like a Total War style sort of Crusade mode. Like that would be really cool to me if it was kind of like a Total War style battle simulator, but on a smaller scale, obviously. I think that would be really cool. Obviously too much to ask for, I think, but would have been pretty cool. Right. So, do you want to enter this location? We are on the 19th of Gozran. We have 2 days spare. We have reached threshold. We did it, guys. Now I don't know what happens now. I know there are some things that I need to make sure I do. I have a note of them. But I've tried to avoid spoilers. And so far I've done very well because nothing has been spoiled for me, I don't think.
After breaking the blockade of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
Oh, shit. Here we are. Is that Darazand? I thought I killed him. They're coming. They're getting closer, with the commander himself marching at the head. You fucking bet I am. Let them come. It's been long since any brave fools challenged me. The might... Oh no, Koram Zeda. I will tear them to shreds along with their commander. Do it. Do it. And those who beg for mercy will be flayed and hang next to their pathetic holy rag. Wait, do they have the Sword of Valor with them? Can we reclaim it? Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. As long as Sarah is alive, no one is dying. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's buff up a little bit first.
I stand ready.
Make sure these two have that. Oh no. Ooh, have they fixed it? I think they've fixed it. Elemental Bloodline has stayed active despite me resting. I think they might have actually fixed that. Good job, Alcatch. Good job. That sounded kind of sarcastic. That wasn't sarcasm. I'm being genuine. Like, thank you for fixing that. Not that they'll hear this, of course.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Right. Off we go. Fuck, there was one thing I forgot to do. But it's okay, we can do it in combat. Are these the... Oh, the Hell Knights are here. Oh, shit. And the Crusaders are with them. Or at least one Crusader's with them. I don't know who that was supposed to be. Right. I'm afraid Hell Knights are just going to have to be meat shields right now until we get into combat. Let's just get forwards. Let's go ahead and get you mounted up, because I forgot to do that as well. Good God, there's so much I've forgotten to do. We need you mounted up. I want you mounted up. I want you mounted up. Jesus Christ, I should have held them. 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 Tell me what it is. It's all good. Boom. One more. That's how we do it. Right. Next up, Sarah. Can you bless everyone? You know what? No. I'm gonna do Hellfire Ray. On that one. Boom. 31 damage. Respectable. Let's go ahead and do the second verse of the battle song. I honestly thought that would kill these two. Maybe not. Inspired Rage. More dazed. Oof. Yikes. Okay, Hopper is very low. Very, very, very low. Let's go ahead and spend our turn taking these guys out. Come on, one more hit, one more. Shit, really? Okay. We can only get one hit on him, or we can finish this guy off. Let's finish him off.
We shall overcome.
Right, next up, smite on him. Bombs from Spark. 36, 34, critical at 79. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, okay. You didn't manage to get mounted, did you? Or did your mount go down? Your mount did go down. That's why. The mounts are so squishy. Let's have Perrin get over to that one. Okay. Daria, fire a shot. No, free shot at that one, actually. Okay, sneak attack, 31 damage. One hit. Unfortunate. Wait, how many hit points do you have? Let me have a look. Is it worth just using a magic missile? You've got one hit point. Magic missile it is. Wonderful. I really don't understand why it doesn't allow me to do that as a swift action. Sometimes the swift action thing works, sometimes it just doesn't. But, like, casting that first should be a swift action, I believe. Let's end the time now. to overcome. There's a way to cheese all your army encounters. Get Overwhelming Shout. It will stun your enemies in a 3x3 grid. You can cast it twice per battle and it costs it. Wow, that's crazy. Overwhelming Shout? How do you get Overwhelming Shout? Is that just, is that like a level up option? For the commanders? Boom. Oh, it's at level up? Okay.
Do not hold back.
Seems a bit OP that. Let's maybe dial it down a little bit. Actually, no. Let's do it. Yeah. Wasn't OP. Wasn't overkill at all. There we go. That was, though. Okay. So, there's one thing I do want to do. I want to get everyone mounted and healed up. And I want to take a quick look at something which I made a note to do last night, and I just didn't look at the note. So, from newest to oldest, we should have... Yeah, we do. So, Sarah has amazing armor. There's nothing to worry about there. You also, you don't need armor, so we're good there. As for Perrin, did you move first? Because spells affected by meta magic take a full round to cast. So you would need to stand. That's a very good point, but I don't think that we didn't. I don't believe that it was a meta magic. I don't believe it was a meta magic missile. I think it was base level, and I don't believe we moved either. We shouldn't have needed to move for range, but then again, it might have happened, and I might just have not noticed it. So you would need to stand still and not move to get it off and cast a second spell. It could be that. You could very well be right, Almara. Either way, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Right, so we picked up some armor last night. Is it going to be better? Maybe not. AC's down by 1. Armor check penalty's down as well, though, so that's positive. Arcane spell failure doesn't matter. Max dexterity 4. Let's do it. Let's try it out. Right. So that's that. I've also given him a new faux shard. Oh, faux however you say it. Spark, you are currently not wearing any armor, but you are wearing braces. I want to go ahead and switch these out. I want to switch them out for these. That's 40 AC on Spark. That's ridiculous. I did not expect to be able to get his AC that high. Sieglinde might actually be okay, but let's just see if we can improve it a little bit. I believe I have some +5. Yeah, I do. So that's 6, but it just... no. Yeah, not worth it. Still a +5. We don't really want the arcane spell failure chance at all, if we can help it. No, let's keep it as it is. Daria? Is that better? No. Okay, so as it turns out, I maybe don't need to switch anyone out. But I have gotten some new bastard swords though, so let's have a look at this. They might actually be worse than the one that she has. I think, yeah, they're on par with this, I think, but they're not as good as that one, so we'll probably just leave them as is. +3 more armor on the caster will not make a difference. Wait, which? You should be fine. You're also fine. So weapons and armor are sorted there. Weapons and armor are sorted there. We've also switched out the crossbow. Actually, you know what? I did remember to do this. Yeah, no, she's not a pure caster. That's why I kind of was puzzled by that. And then I realized what you meant. I think I did switch them out because you have a light crossbow +5. I don't believe I actually found... Yeah, it's only +2. That's a shame. I couldn't find one that was higher. Is there one here that I have? Yeah, there is. Gore Feaster. Ding dang dam. Damage output's lower though. But then again, gaining fast healing for 3 rounds. Pretty nice. Let's go for it. Oof, that's kind of beautiful, isn't it? Right, Deria, I believe we also gave you a light crossbow +5. We did. Sarah, you're all good, I believe. But let's just have a quick look and see if we've got a light mace in here that would improve. Or is an improvement on what you have so far. I don't believe we do, because it was quite recent that we switched out Sarah's mace. I mean, that's a heavy mace. Yeah, no, we're best off with what we've got, I think. I think I should have put heavy armor focus or dipped into a class that allows heavy armor. Yeah, the only issue with that is that, I mean, it would definitely have limited some of the other choices that we've made. But then again, since we've went past 20th level, if we ding before the end of the game, that's probably something we could actually do. As for me, I improved the composite shortbow that I have, +5 now. Armor has stayed the same because it works. 36 AC, 40 AC on the healer, 51 AC on the tank. That should go even higher when we actually get into battle. 32 on the barb. I believe we can actually boost that higher in combat. 40 AC on our blaster. 25 on the buffer, but in fairness, it's not been a problem so far, and I think that the fast healing from the Great Axe will probably help with some of the issues that we have had. Heavy armor is not that much of an improvement. Yeah, it's more of, I think it's more of like a, it's a slight improvement, right? And at this point, now that we're past 20th level, I don't think we're going to see anything that is a massive improvement. Like, I mean, going with Cavalier for the blaster and the healer, that's a pretty damn good improvement. You know, it's nice for utility, just being able to traverse without wasting your whole turn. You know, it's handy. But I have to say, for the most part, it's more like just extra little bits and pieces that it's like quality of life improvements is what I would say after 20th level. Nothing that really has blown me away so far. However, taking a level of Vivi on some of them. Who was it we went with? We went with a level of Vivi on Sarah. I feel like we took a level of Vivi on one other, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. We were going to, though, I think. I think we went Vivi for Sarah, and then were we going to go Vivi on... Might have been Spark? No, it wasn't Spark. Can't remember. It probably won't matter either way. On my first playthrough of this game, I went the Lich route on my wizard. I was sitting at an AC in the early 60s and at like 500 plus hit points due to temporary hit points because you get many spells that increase temporary hit points. That is disgusting and beautiful at the same time, Almara. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these builds that you're seeing here are as a result of some of the very, very, very talented viewers that we have who have went ahead and sent in characters. At this point, in the end game, we are sitting at roughly 40 custom characters in the game, all presented to me by viewers. But yeah, this is the party we're running with at the minute. And I have to say, I'm enjoying them. I am very much enjoying the composition right now. In some of my playthroughs, Lan, the Zen Archer, has almost the same AC as the two-handed fighter in play. In some cases, with all the buffs, he's even better. Jeez. I really do feel like heavy armor isn't always the best route for high AC. In fact, more often than not, it isn't. Like, I feel like it's pretty well known that you can achieve a way higher AC by going, you know, without armor entirely. Lich is a special case. He uses charisma for hit points after he becomes... Oh, I see. That's interesting. Charisma for hit points? Huh. Why do you receive a debuff on Constitution when you become undead? Or is your Constitution just totally disabled? I would assume that Constitution would just be, like, blank when you become undead, right? It's disabled. I thought so. I thought as much. Right, okay. Let me take a sip of coffee. And then we will heal up characters. And then we'll continue. So charisma just takes the place of constitution. Cool. I like it. It's an interesting change. So, why do you have two of them on? Oh, it's... I'm clicking the wrong place, aren't I? If we go into here... There we go. Wunderbar. Let's do the companions as well, actually. Or the animal companions, should I say. Wait, what did I just... Oh, fudge. I didn't click on either. I have to say, this is one of my my favorite additions that they've put into the game, is just being able to click in the inventory and click use fully until use until fully healed. Amazing change, very much needed, very much appreciated. Not having to sit and go and click on every individual potion to use it is it's a game changer. Oh, what did I just do? I mean, it's a game changer when you don't click the wrong button. What did I just do? Did I just take a haste spell? No, that was restoration, surely. Or did I misclick entirely and go somewhere else? Fair enough. Now hasted. How does a horse use a potion? You just you put the jar, the bottle, into its mouth and you tell it to bite. It's like, oh, it's so good. It comes a bleeding, blood pouring from its mouth, but it's like, oh, it's so good. Yum yum yum. That's a good question, actually. If you bit down on a vial of health potion, how would that work? Your mouth would be cut by the potion, but would the potion then instantly heal the cuts? I really hope none of my players ever come to me with that scenario in D&D. Instead of drinking the potion, I would like to bite it. How does that work, DM? Oh, wow, that's a lot of healing. Ah, jeez. I never completed my transformation. I ended up going the Gold Dragon route late game. I considered Gold Dragon, but I was turned away from it. Like, a lot of people, well, a few people, shall we say, said that it would kind of feel like your progress up until that point with your other mythic path wasn't really progress, so to speak. You know, it was kind of like wasted. And I'm enjoying Azata. So I wanted to see it, see it through as an Azata. You have to suck up to that bastard, else he leaves without helping you in the ritual. Oh, what is there? Is there some sort of turning point with Haliceliax? I think it's Haliceliax, right? Okay. So that should be everything. Everyone's healed. We're good to go. Oh, I do want to saddle everyone up. But Kess, if you would have followed the Gold Dragon path, you would be a dragon riding another dragon. No, you lose Avu, don't you? If you switch from Azata, you lose Avu, right? Or is that wrong? I ended up killing him since I turned Gold Dragon. Oh, this is, I'm assuming this is like someone that you need to meet, an NPC that you need to meet in order to turn into a lich. Right, so let's go ahead. Oh no, you already settled up. You are. Clever boy. Clever boy. Let's have you settle up. Be kind of cool if you could actually click on the miniature portrait there. But, I mean, oh well. Sometimes you can't on the cake and eat it. Kind of annoying how the postures are still broken for some of the saddled companions. Kind of silly. Annoying. But oh well. Zacharias, isn't he someone that you meet in a quest? Is he... Do you meet him... Can't remember off the top of my head, but I feel like I've came across that person and maybe killed them. Potentially. You find his wand. Oh, that's it, yeah. It's in the cave with the whites. Yeah, you find his wand, and I think I destroyed it immediately. I think I destroyed it. But I'm assuming that his soul is trapped in the wand. Or it's his phylactery. Possibly. Oh boy. This feels very tense. Very tense indeed. Let's just make sure that this is set up properly. Right. This is not right. Oh no, wait, no it is. Because I would be on her. Hop of that. You shouldn't be there. Wonderful. I'll do. If you save it when you assault the church trying to save your kidnapped companions, you gain access to another wing where you meet him. Oh, that's interesting. So is the wand his phylactery? Or is it just his possession? Maybe it's dumb of me to assume that it would be... Oh, fuck. Have we encountered these before? Are these the same creatures that we encountered in the prison? The day we've been waiting for. Oh my god, it's the Dutch. Oh fuck, I think I just skipped a turn. I did. I misclicked. That might come back to bite me. I think it's the Dutch mongrels, right? Yeah. It's Chief Scholl of the Dutch mongrels. Straight from the Netherlands. Oh boy. Yikes. Apparently Deria didn't get the memo about resting to get her spell slots back. Actually, no. I think I did use the spell slots. But we might need to take another rest. I would like to have legendary proportions available. That's a creepy crawly if ever I did see one. Looks like we just wasted our time actually having to move up. Oh no, we can still get off something. Let's try iced. Oh no, that's no good. Control fireball. Might work. Nope. You promised a Lich playthrough? I mean, I don't know if I promised a Lich playthrough. In fact, no, I definitely didn't. I said I might do a Lich playthrough, but I don't know if it'll be on-stream or off-stream. I certainly will not be jumping back into Pathfinder as soon as I finished it. Pillars of Eternity, here we come.
Let's hear you cry.
Can you get no closer? No, you cannot. God, the enemy is so big that I can't actually... 161 damage, okay. Get another one in. 90 damage, okay, 103. How many hit points does this thing have? 602 remaining, okay. Siegelinda, let's get Song of Strength. Boom, I don't actually think that hit Perrin. Let's move her up. There we go. As for Spark... Let chaos reign, I suppose. Boom, 49, 41, 54, 40. Wow, nice. Okay. 375 hit points remaining. Come on, mongrels, you can do the okay, apparently they're not taking a turn. Oh, Chief Soul actually has a avatar. Interesting. Fair enough. I've never seen him in combat before, so I don't actually know what his face looks like in the order. 13 damage. Okay. That's another thing I wanted to check. Right, so Deria has a Midnight Bolt. I think Spark also has a Midnight Bolt, and I have a Midnight Bolt. So we have 3 Midnight Bolts. We need 2 more crystals. So we should be okay. Still failing to overcome. No, that's definitely not going to happen. However, if we move her over there, the next round... Oh wait, no, we can still do it. Shit, that's actually going to... That's going to bypass both of the friendlies. I don't know if it's going to hit or not. I don't think it is. It's not going to hit, is it? It's too far away. We'll give it a go. Friendly fire. Fuck. Okay, never mind. It didn't look like it was going to hit. It was literally like, normally it highlights the circle when it's going to hit an ally like that. You see how it's like the sort of dotted line spinning around, or the, you know, the broken line. It normally does that when it's going to hit an ally. It didn't then, or I didn't think it did. Never mind. Mongrel dead. Mongrel down! Oh no. Loads of misses from the healer. Didn't went down. However, Perrin, can you Oh, that doesn't feel good. 0 damage from Perrin. That's not a good time at all. Is it going to be left up to the magic casters to actually do any damage? You did quick save before the battle, right? I think so. Even if I didn't, I think we're fine. Like, it's on how many hit points? 180 hit points. We're absolutely fine. Famous last words, right? Immune to blade. Okay, so 4 damage, but immune to blade. Good to know. I think we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. You had me nervous for a second there, though, I will admit. Okay. Do I actually get the chance to talk to Sol? We'll cover your advance, Commander. You can count on us. Then we're gonna go smoke at a pancake. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, that was Leota Hawkblade. I didn't even realize. Can we talk to him? Probably not, right? He's just gonna be like, "Ah, Commander! Good day to you, sir!" Something like that. I love the scold in this game, so good. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Sieglinde is kind of like a relatively recent addition. Like, I want to say we added her within the last act or so. In fact, yeah, it would be within the last act. But I have to say, I really am enjoying what Skald adds to the game. So good. So good. The versatility of a you know, a DPS fighter, but at the same time being able to throw some of those wonderful, wonderful little abilities into the mix that Skald has. How do I get down? Do I have to go down the other way? Oh no, it looks like we're traveling down. Oh, that's interesting. Traversable. Oh, hello. I am the flame. Let the dark withdraw, for I am coming. That's what she said. Who is this? Who are these? Oh, it's the storyteller. The storyteller and who else? It's the storyteller and who? I can't see them in the action order. Oh shit! And we're actually way back because the party are slower than me. And oh, that doesn't feel good. Battle Singer of Krares lives up to her name, huh? She does indeed. You're fighting fire with fire. I'm fighting fire with magical fire. It's beautiful. Okay, there she goes. She is in the fray. So who is this? Nystra. Nystra? I don't remember who that is. I know who the storyteller is, obviously. Also, the buffs to the group that Skalds bring, like +9 to hit, +6 to AC, +6 to will save. And at level 20, you add the haste spell to that. Yeah, no, it is really insane. It's amazing. I have enjoyed having the Skald in. prior to having Sieglinde in the party, we had Travelor, who's a bard, a tranquil whisperer, I believe, and pretty good, but just doesn't seem to have the versatility that, like, you know, Skalds have. Let me see. Like, I feel as though bards have a very wide array of skills, but it's kind of like the same sort of passive level across. At least that's what I found. It could just be it could very well be the character build that isn't working as well. Whereas with Skalds, it just seems like they have things that they really focus in on, and they're amazing at them. Storyteller, you grew up. Jesus Christ. Oh, well, she's dead immediately. Was she someone important? Who was Nystra? I don't remember, or Nistra. I don't remember her at all. But she's dead, so there's that. This would have been better if we were out of turn-based mode and could actually get down and do something. No. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. The +1 to crit multiplier is insane too on Trickster builds. Have not tried Trickster. Trickster is another one that just sounds... Right, here's the deal with Trickster. It sounds amazing, but at the same time, it sounds game-breaking. In the best possible way. I think most likely, I would probably try Trickster before I try Lich in all seriousness. Like, I'm kind of hesitant to do an evil playthrough. It doesn't come naturally, I suppose. Or does it? The persuasion bullshit is OP. That was nice. See, so I had to move there, but I am mounted, so it should discount the movement, shouldn't it? It discounts it for any other aspect of taking my turn, but for some reason, it doesn't discount it for that. Oh no, it does! I was looking in the wrong section. Never mind. We found our fix. Trickster is pretty insane because you can essentially add +2 to crit multiplier, and with rank 3 use magic, you get to be a wizard of your level as well. That's ridiculous. Amazing, but ridiculous. I don't know. I feel like some of the mythic paths definitely feel like they've had more attention than others, you know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping that, I mean, I saw in the patch notes for the enhanced, well, I saw in the notes for the enhanced edition that they've added some stuff for all of the mythic paths. Now, personally, I don't know what they've added because I haven't played through it before. I don't know if I've experienced stuff that has been added, but I don't really feel as though I've seen anything that's blown me away with my mythic path necessarily. Like, I wish it had more of a, you know, weight. I wish there was more weight to the choice that you take in your mythic path. I feel right now as though you can either go with any of the good mythic paths, like the good mythic paths, or you can go with like evil Lich, and that's way different, or you could go with Swarm that walks, and that's way different, but it also might be broken. But yeah, I mean, I think that I feel like Angel and Azata are probably pretty similar. Aeon might be a little bit different, but really only in regards to the place, like the RP style, as opposed to, you know, the changes that it actually bring to the game. Lich seems to be way different, totally changes the game, I feel, from what I've heard. Swarm that walks totally changes the game, but I'm not sure that it's really as fleshed out as it should be, personally. Off what going from what I've heard, at least. Trickster seems pretty fun. It seems like it changes the way the game works, but doesn't really affect the story all that much, I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong though, guys. The free demo on initiative with a good chance of enemies doing seppuku is broken. Oh boy. Trickster is that thing in games that is so good I don't want it. Yeah, like, I know what you mean. Like, it might be a bit too much for your sort of like play style or your enjoyment of the game. I think that's why I'll probably play it off stream for Trickster. I mean, like I say, we'll be going into Pillars of Eternity after we've finished Pathfinder. Pretty good. Not terrible. You are way back, aren't you, Daria? You are way back. Yep, you are indeedy. Okay. Let's just try and get you down. Again, having everyone moving at different speeds is kind of an issue at times. But then again, it's probably more the issue that I just tend to, you know, I tend to go from here and then click a point on the map here, and then there's all this like massive distance that they cover at different speeds. If I just slowly advanced, I probably wouldn't have this problem. So maybe that's a lesson that I need to learn. Tricksters also get the chance to kill another boss that drops a crystal for the secret. And yeah, I knew about that. I think someone actually spoiled that for me earlier in the game, earlier in the playthrough. A boss no other mythic path has access to. Yeah, I don't remember which. It's not Titular, right? Is it not Titular? I think. Or someone like that. It's either not Titular or it's like, I don't know, Demon Lord of extra crystals. Like going Trickster, if you spec correctly, you have a skull. Certain classes like two-handed fighter can use glaives. Crit on a 15 to 20. And deal times 8 damage on crits. It's so disgustingly beautiful. It's so disgustingly beautiful. That's the only way I can phrase it. It is truly mwah, but at the same time, yuck. Yuck in my tum-tum. Oh, jeez. I don't really think we can do anything. I think we just keep moving forward. Oh no, we can't. We can't move any further. Wait, we can't do anything. We've taken our full round, so we shouldn't be able to cast a spell. I think the UI is just bugged again. From time to time, it allows you to cast spells after you've used a full turn, but it doesn't actually cast the spell, it just does nothing. So, I think we'll just end the time. Storyteller, what are you gonna do? Do something amazing. Don't die. Oh, you killed the Baylor. Nice. That's appreciated. Let's move you up there. Let's do the second verse of the battle song. 25 damage on both of them. Oh, that was a lot of damage. 62 on everyone, was that? Or was it different? Did it vary? It was either 62 or 45, I believe. Oh no, it was different on everyone by the looks of it. That was kind of devastating. Is Spark fully down, or is he just... No, he's just on the ground. Right, well, Spark will avenge Evil Yogi and throw some bombs. That's all he knows how to do. He's just a bomb-throwing madman. And he's done a substantial amount of damage, I feel. 465 hit points remaining. Jeez, the Galu is worse than the Baylor. I didn't see that coming. I thought the Baylor was going to be the real difficulty, but it looks like he was a bit of a pushover in actual fact. Okay. So, that will be the end of your turn. Now it's going to be the, Oh no, he's suffering from... Never mind. He's a good turn. Let's get you up as far as you can go. Try and get into the fray. Okay, paralysis is gone, I think. Oh no, you didn't make the throw, so you're still stuck. We can probably finish you off with one of these. I'm sure it'll spread over. Yep, it will. Okay, and then let's go ahead and we don't get another one, never mind. Okay. Oh shit, of course you can't take a turn. Yeah, you can't take an action, can you? You can move, but you can't take an action. You can't get close enough. But you can move up. Oh, and again, it's allowing me to... Oh no, it's swift action. Okay, I see. It's working this time. Boy, do we have anything that actually has the reach? I don't think we do. No. It doesn't look like it. Oh wait, no, that should just hit. 19 damage, okay. Not great, nothing to sneeze at. And someone else joining the fray. A Vivacia and another Colossus. Sarah's horse died. Wait, don't worry. We will get Speedy Gonzalez back up. Oh wait, that's just a random dead horse? No, I think it is. I think it is Sarah's. Yeah, it's Speedy Gonzalez. It is Speedy Gonzalez. Spec towards outflank and seize the moment, whatever it's called, and you can also trigger a ton of attacks of opportunity too. The damage will be insane. Yeah, so obviously I've encountered those two, but without having Trickster, I don't get the times 8 multiplier on those opportunity attacks, which is a sad time. But it's still beautiful even without Trickster when that happens. Let me see. Again, I don't think you can actually... That's the best you can do, right? Yeah. The tank's down. The tank is down. Wah wee wah. Spark needs to save the day here with his bombs. 45, 8, 35, 48. Pretty good. What are you down to now? 98? Okay, this round he's going down. Oh dear. If we survive long enough. What's that? 5 attacks in? Let's try it.
Out of my way!
Oh, of course it's reduced. Yeah, it's reduced to 0. Fuck. Should have went for the Colossus with you instead. Now it's going to use that as a standard action. I don't want to do that. This really took a turn when the Vivacia and the Colossus joined the fight. Although I think the storyteller can actually probably finish this guy off. So you know what? Let's not focus on him. Let's take a risk and focus on someone else. How many hit points do you have? 278. First one was rough. Okay, so 54 damage in total. Okay, storyteller did finish that guy off, and looks as though he's downed this guy. Wait, did he wipe it out, or is it? No, it is just. Let me see. Never mind, I think it's just tripped, basically. Out of bombs. Out of bombs! That is a sad time. Yeah, concealment's gonna be a problem. We need the spell magic. We need the spell magic! Stunned and staggered. Did you change the difficulty? I don't think so. What am I saying? I don't think so. No, I didn't. No. Why does it seem like it's higher than it was? You can do it, Cass. We believe in you. I think we are going to do it. It's kind of like attrition, you know? Like, I feel like this encounter is going to cost us quite a lot. It already has, in fairness. Might take hours, but you'll do it eventually. Nah, I think this is going to be a one try sort of thing. It's just going to be very rough. Failed to dispel. Okay. Where is she at? Is she inside? She's inside Ava. I never thought I would say those words. Right. So if I just do that, please don't hit my ally. I'm clearly not aiming at my allies. Oh, so close. 19 versus 20. Good God. You know what might help though? True seeing. The issue is we're out of range of a lot of the boys. We're gonna have to trigger an attack of opportunity to make sure that we can get as many people in as we can. Yeah, 51 on the sneak attack. Lovely. Oh no, fuck. No, I didn't need to do that. Fuck. That was like, I quickly glanced at the spell and misread it. I thought it was a burst outwards from the cleric casting it. Nope. No. Okay. This is rough. This is a rough time. Boy, oh boy. Could we try this? Oh! Avu actually did it. So Blair's gone, Sea Invisibility's gone, Bear's Endurance gone, Cloak of Dreams is gone. Okay. You're getting back up. Lovely. Oh, he was actually killed just because he's mythic. Storyteller is doing okay. Spark, please, hit. Yeah, rough. Oh no, we're not going to use a Midnight Bolt. Good God. We are getting hits in. We are actually getting hits in though, which is better than what was happening. Right, there we go. We're getting damage in. I am floating in midair. Wow. 42 hit points left. Hellfire rate. A little bit overkill, but I just want to get out of that. I just want it to be done. At least the enemies aren't summoning 12 creatures every turn. I mean, yes, there is that. There is that bonus. I will never feel that pain again. Hopefully. Hopefully no more pain like that. Revelry's still down, of course. Try that. Where's the Gallo? When did that join the fight? I must have missed that. Yep. Yep. This is interesting. Oh boy. I did not know that Gallo had joined the fight. Right, 120 on that one, and what did he do on the other one? What did he do on the Vivacia? 120 as well? Okay. I think we just need to get the Vivacia down, and then we'll focus on the Gallo. Oh fuck, he's way too close, isn't he? He's way too close. Get out of there. Perrin isn't though. Perrin's close enough. Boom. That's what we like to see. Lovely Perrin, lovely. As for me, wait, why can't I cast that? Oh, staggered, of course. What are you immune to? It's mind affecting, so it won't work. It's immune to mind affecting, right? I didn't misread that. Immunities, mind affecting, poison, yeah. So it won't work. Fuck. Maybe Polar Ray. 20 damage for an 8th level spell. Or 8th level spell, should I say? Okay. Right. Revelie's still down. You are up. Let's see what... Oh, no, I didn't. That was a misclick. That was a misclick. Oh, boy. Never mind. You are... It is stunned, so, I mean... Oh, it's immune to construction spells. Of course it is, because that's also mind affecting, I believe. Thank you, Storyteller. Thank you. The ice caps are melting at an accelerated way. Of course, Polar Ray is not what it used to be. Yeah, it's grown weaker. It's all those carbon emissions, right? It's making my spells weaker. That's the excuse I'm going to go with. Storyteller, how are you doing?
Go forth and remember, history is being made here this day.
We will. We will, but first I think we're going to rest. Because that was kind of rough. By kind of rough, I mean that was very rough. I'm assuming this is where Karamzeda, whatever his name is, I'm assuming this is where he is. So we'll probably do want to rest before we go and deal with him. Question though. I'm in Threshold, right? I'm in Threshold. So I've satisfied the date being between the 16th and the 21st. I'm not even sure how we can check the date now. Like when I entered Threshold, it was the 19th. So by resting, am I gonna break that? Or should I be safe, do we think? I don't know, that's something to think on. While I think on that, I'm going to go for a bathroom break. I'll run a couple ads while the break is there, guys, just to get rid of the pre-roll for folks. And I will be back very, very soon, okay? So, I will see you shortly. I will see you shortly. Goodbye for now.
But at the same time, oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no! How did I do this? Oh no! Jesus Christ. Show that you are a man. You now own this habitat. You know what, Trashworth? You're right. We own this habitat. Ah! We don't own this habitat!
If the fight proves too difficult, you can flee and live to fight another day. Hold left shift to run during combat, like a little pussy.
Okay, so it's telling us that we should run. Let's see. Sealer. We will win this war, Sealer. We're gonna win the war. We might not win the battle. We might die terribly. But we will win the war. Camellia. I'm sorry, what was that, Camellia?
Open your heart to me.
No, you're coming on too strongly. Chill the fuck out. I think we're safe. In fact, if we had like a ranged weapon, we could probably just chip away at its health. I don't like that. Oh, fucking shitting bastard bollocks! It's not quite as good as I want it to be, but it is much better than the webcam. Color looks much better, right? And there's a bit more detail. I think part of it is that maybe I'm not even angry.
Don't be.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put the game.
Fuck! Can we, Yeah, so for those of you who are unaware, the reason that I am going to turn on donations eventually is that, yeah, I do indeed like to wear dresses, and you know, I need an excuse to wear one without feeling like I'm just joining the crowd. Right. Give me it. Give me it. I want it. Give me it. I want it. Please. I need it. Give me it. Give me the Geo. Thank you. This game is hurting my throat even more than that time that I ate a full bag of dicks.
Oh, you.
Can you look at me?
Great. I'm glad you're here.
Why? I wish I was trying to be this bad. I wish that this was me pretending to be this bad. I am this bad for some reason. For some reason, I am actually this bad. I don't know how it happened. I was good at the game. I got good. I killed the Mantis Lords. I did. And then after I killed the Mantis Lords, what did I do? I smited the Soulmaster. Yeah, I did that. I was good. I was amazing. That looks like a fucking big horse. Oh my god, it's enormous. That's not a friendly person. That's not a friendly dude. Welcome to the stream, Emma. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, I don't trust this at all. Have I ever lied to you? You haven't ever lied to me. That's the annoying thing. You haven't lied to me. Is this going to be the point in time where you prove that you... Oh no! You lied to me! You lied to me! I'm sorry, Reynold. I'll leave you to concentrating. Fuck me in the ass. Don't clip that.
To start with, we need to establish a stock of items for the store. If we have nothing to sell...
I feel as though the world has been incredibly unkind to me so far.
Wow, the world's been incredibly unkind to me, apparently. Ding dong dong. Who knew? Anyway, back to the game. So, just rest via toy box. I think I might, you know. I think I might. I don't want to be locked out of the secret ending just for taking a rest. We've done everything else so far. This is the quest for the secret ending. The playthrough wasn't started with that goal in mind, but boy oh boy did it quickly deviate to the secret ending. Then again, is there a way I can check the date? Or is it only available in Crusade mode? I feel like it should be available, right? Because I've already taken one rest. We've came this far, like hell are we going to lose this chance? God be damned, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But I've already taken one rest and I'm kind of worried that I've already fucked it by taking one rest. It would be really useful if the game gave you a way of actually tracking the date in the game without having to be in Crusade mode. Do we think that was maybe a little bit of an oversight? Can I track it in here? Does it, 19th of Gosran, still. Wonderful. 19th. We're still on the 19th. I am not risking it, you know? I'm not risking it. Let's just go boop, 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 bag of tricks. Let's do it. We lose out on the ability to get that buff from the Demon Slayer's soup, or whatever it is. But it does mean that we can avoid missing the ending. We've came this far. We've lost a lot of good people for this ending, so I'm not risking it. Oh, Nistra's actually still alive. She just got down. If they try to drive us out, we'll melt the very stones with our magic. We won't fall back. Again, who is Nistra or Nystra? I really do not remember. Either way, here we go. Let's do it. We've only got a little bit more ground to cover, right? Over this way? Oh no, we must have to take the long route. 10 seconds or 10 minutes? I don't know. What does it say? Let me have a look. Let me have a look at the channel redeems. I feel like it's 1 minute. Or should be 1 minute. Oh no, it just says I time you out. So, therefore, looks like it's 10 minutes. I don't know if you can specify how long you time them out for, but you did time Sieg out for 10 minutes. Oh boy. The timeout is strong with this one. I don't know if you can change the amount of time that you do it. I don't know if there's like a way of setting a default time, or if it's just automatic for 10 minutes. It's not something I've looked into, because I don't have to time people out very, very often at all. You know, it's only when people ask to be timed out. But I'm sure it wouldn't be 10 seconds. I'm sure it's probably a minute, you know? I think a minute would be the... Oh, you can? Do you want to go ahead and set it to 1 minute then? I think 1 minute makes more sense than 10 minutes. 60 seconds as opposed to 600 seconds. Abadar preserve us, mortals who stand. Something, something, something. So it's Queen Goldfrey, and it looks like... Is that... Arisno? Arisno? Possibly? Maybe? 10 seconds, 1 minute, 10 minutes, and 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and say, I'll set this in stone right now. If someone activates the timeout redeem function, we'll say it's 1 minute. If someone's being a dick, and I go ahead and call them a dick, or even if I don't call them a dick, if they're just acting like a dick, let's say 10 minutes. And if somebody is just being absolutely horrible over and over and over, make it 5 minutes. Let's do it that way. Because I don't know, I think some people are pretty maybe pretty lenient in regards to timeouts and bans and whatnot, but I just don't have time for it. People that act toxic tend to spread, people that are toxic tend to spread toxicity very easily. So I just believe in stamping it out. 10 minutes timeout as a warning shot? Yeah, I think so. 10 minutes is a bit of a warning. 10 minutes to cool down and realize that you maybe need to change your behavior. 30 minutes is like, seriously, pack it in. Pack it in. One more time, and then we're banning them. I would say it really depends on the behavior. I kind of like placed sort of guidelines for that in the mod section of the Discord, I believe. But it's kind of dependent on behavior. It's kind of like a 3 strikes and you're out sort of deal. You know, warning shots can be used for people who are just being annoying, you know? If someone's spamming in chat and they're not actually trying to talk to people, they're just spamming emotes or whatever, 10 minutes is fair enough. But I certainly wouldn't consider banning someone just for spamming emotes. You know, warning shots should maybe be different to, you know, actual shots. So if someone takes 2 30-minute timeouts and they're still acting like a dick, feel free to ban them. But let's consider the 10 minutes different for the time being, you know? I mean, realistically, we have to treat it on a case-by-case basis at the end of the day. Just depends on the behavior. Or ban Selby. That happened once, and it wasn't a deliberate ban. Have you ever watched one of Asmon's ban review videos? I don't think I have. I think I saw one that was doing the rounds by Pokimane? Pokemon? Whatever she's called. But that was like a really wholesome one, where she was like the person was like, I accidentally said this thing and it sounded like something that was horrible, but in reality it was because she did something in the game. And he was basically like, I'm a really big fan and I've been watching since blah 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 blah, and he was really wholesome. And so she sent him a message and was like, this was the most wholesome unban request I've ever seen. You are unbanned. It's kind of nice. It's nice when you can see positivity in, you know, areas of Twitch like that, as opposed to just loads of negativity and people being like, why the fuck did you ban me? Because it's my channel and you probably did something that I found annoying. Kind of simple, right? I don't know, maybe that's a bit of a warped opinion, but I kind of feel like people don't really, like, justification should be provided as a means of, you know, giving the person who's like being banned the opportunity to at least sort of not act that way in the future. But at the same time, I don't feel under any obligation to give people a reason for banning them. Like, if someone's being a dick in chat and they get a ban and they question why they got a ban, maybe they need to look at themselves a little bit closer. But yeah. I don't think we can actually do anything. Let's go ahead and let's take a let's take a Dex mutagen while we've got the chance. I should watch one of Asmon's ban review videos. They're funny as fuck. He reads an unban request and it's like, please unban me. I don't even know what I did. Your mods are Nazis. And then he reads through his chat logs and they were like spamming. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe I'll watch one of those on Sunday's stream. If I do think I'm gonna get a stream on Sunday. It's just gonna depend on like last minute things, like if I need to go do personal stuff. But I'm hoping to get one in on Sunday and play some RimWorld, because I made a little bit of progress. I said this last week. I was gonna be playing last week. Obviously that didn't happen. But I made some good progress. I played for like an hour and a half off stream because I wanted to. I said about moving the kitchen, didn't I? I said about sorting the storage out. So I just did a load of things that will improve, like admin-y bits, I suppose, like management things. But I haven't went and done any quests or anything like that, so it's all good. through there. That's really fucking annoying. Oh boy. What's the range? Too far. Oh dear. Oh, she did get through. She did do it. And she can just about hit. Oh, it's dead. We know how to get rid of these boys, don't we? We know how to get rid of these fucks. The amount of people that have told me these are the most annoying things in the game, like these locust swarms, they're so terrible, they're so bad. I agree. They are terrible, they are annoying, they are shit to deal with. But Meta Magic Chain Lightning? Gone. Oh boy, it's nice. All this talk of banning, did I miss some drama? No, don't worry. There's no drama. We got into talking about banning purely because someone redeemed the timeout. Sieg redeemed the timeout feature, and Nicaea accidentally timed her out for 10 minutes. It's meant to be 1 minute. And then I was talking about how, like, you know, the different levels of timeout are kind of for different situations. You know, like 10 minutes is a warning shot, 30 minutes is like a genuine, this person needs to be timed out, they're being toxic. And then I got onto the, you know, the whole thing of, well, you know, 3 strikes and you're out. If you take 3 of those, if you take 2 of those serious timeouts, those 30-minute timeouts, then you're going to end up getting a ban after that. And I think we were just discussing what it takes for me to actually ban someone, which doesn't happen often. I really do not, or I should say, I really have not had to time out or ban people on a regular basis. Like maybe once every 5 months. If you're wondering, where are the heretics? They are southeast of you down the road. There are 4 settlements of them. Oh, wait. I missed a message. Also, again, have you agreed upon the... Yeah, Nicaea, yeah. I agreed yesterday. Actually, you might have left by the time I said yes. But, yeah, no, I was up for it. So there's 4 settlements to the southeast down the road. Oh, so I have to kill 4 settlements? I thought it was just, like, 1 group of heretics I had to kill. Or is it just I have to kill 1 settlement? The swarms at the start of Kingmaker are dumb as fuck. I didn't have any mages. Oh yeah, the swarms are kind of tricksy in Kingmaker. In fact, arguably, I'd say they're rougher in Kingmaker than they are in... You know what? No, I take that back. Wrath of the Righteous has way worse encounters for swarms. Especially if you don't have someone that's built to deal with them. There we go. So 62, I think that was. Oh, we do need to mount everyone back up after this as well. I totally forgot to do that. I totally forgot to do that, my children. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. No bueno! Let me through! Let me through, bitch! Son of a bitch. Well, looks like I'm not getting through that. Can I just spell it? I can actually, can't I? Holy fucking shit, why didn't I do this? Wait, actually I don't actually know if this... I don't know if this works. I've never tried it. Let's see. No, it does not. Never mind. I spent ages doing it with torches and left with 1 billion permanent stat debuffs. Oh, so what Nicaea means is, as long as I promise to either enslave one of them or kill the turrets, or kill them, turrets will be falling from the sky courtesy of the church. Yes, I definitely will be. I have pledged my allegiance to the church. Or to the Rimworld Church, the Inquisitorial Church. Let me see. Or maybe allegiance is the wrong word. Maybe it's more like I'm pledging an alliance. Ooh. Revelry, revelry, revelry. Oh no, Arizno's down. But I don't think she's dead, I think she's just downed. It doesn't look like any of these people can die. Hopper. Get down. Boom. This guy's actually kind of a pushover. Famous last words, right? He's gonna destroy us now. Still can't get through here. That's really fucking annoying. Yeah, and she's just not quite powerful enough to deal with them. Yikes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit of role play. Just a little bit of role play. I've been trying to work on another music upload for YouTube, and because I'm ill, it's making it a real nightmare. I have very little breath control at the minute, and I've been trying to do like a dwarven acapella. Well, I say acapella, it's acapella for the time being. I'll probably add instrumentation to it. But I'm trying to do Song of Durin, and it's just not going well. I just don't have the breath control at the minute while I'm ill. I might have to come back to it. I might have to put the music uploads on pause until I get better. Come on, Golfrey, fuck it up. Fuck it up. You missed. Good job, Golfrey. Good job. Evil Yogi, attack. Good job. Perrin, you can do this. I believe in you. Nice. That's for Spark. Very nice. It's gonna get back up, but I mean, what type of, is this just a mythic Baylor? I can't say I've actually checked. Vile Devastator, is that just like a mythic Baylor? Dwarven style of song? Looking forward to it. Yeah, it's, it might take a little while, you know? Like I say, breath control is really bad at the minute. I can't hold a deep note, and I can't hold a, well, no. I can't hold a deep note at the minute, and high notes just sound really thin and raspy because of my, illness. So it might take me some time. Dwarven acapella just sounds funny. How else would dwarves perform? I feel like it would just be total acapella music. Maybe some drums. Karaoke stream? Probably not. If we still had Twitch Sings, I'd sing my little heart out and get drunk and do karaoke. But, yeah, no. No chance of that happening now, is there? Unless it was to my own music, and I just feel like that's really... I don't know, I feel like that's in poor taste to do karaoke to your own music. I don't know. Right. Glinda. I think we're going to have you move down here a little bit. And a little bit further, actually. When they do that. Boom. Almost there. Wunderbar. I am still stuck on this side of the fucking map, so yeah. Fun times. Fun times. Let's just mount up. I don't remember if I cast Smite Evil or not. Let's do it just in case. Actually, no. Let's actually take the time to look. I think we might have to wait until next round, though. Nope. You do have Smite Evil on you. Selby picks the songs, you sing them. I feel like that would just be a sad time for all. I feel... Well, no, probably not for you guys. You guys would probably be laughing your ass off. Or asses off, should I say. But a sad time for me, you know? A real sad time for me. And Kess don't want a sad time. Kess want a happy time. Let's try. Nice. Holy shit, nice here. Thank you. That was incredibly generous of you. Nice here, tipping 40 bits. Ding dang dang. Thank you, nice here. Wow, wow, we were. Wow, wow, we were. Holy shit, nice see ya. You're making it rain. I feel like I'm. What? What was that? Oh, I see. It automatically reads out party. It automatically reads out party. That is horrifying. I didn't know what the little Frenchman was saying. Good God. That was kind of worrying. Again, nice here. Thank you very much for the bits. It's incredibly generous of you. I'm down for some Mariah Carey karaoke. I could probably do Dwarven Mariah Carey. We could do that. Maybe that should be my thing from now on. I just do bass singing. Which is basically Dwarven singing. For popular songs. Do you think I could make a career out of that? I got some leftover bits. Well, thank you for giving me your little yummy bits. I eat the bits up, and I enjoy them. Merci beaucoup. I don't think we can really do anything until he stands back up, can we? This is an issue. Deria. Oh, you know what? Actually, could we not? No, we couldn't. Could we? Nope. Take a strength fusion, I suppose. Now that the timeout and ban discussion is over, I am back. Hello, voices. I love how you nervously laugh. Oh no, I see the timeout coming again. Dwarven Mariah Carey cover sounds like some Eurovision material. Yeah, I mean, where the hell are they hosting it next year? Liverpool or Glasgow? Boy. Really? Liverpool or Glasgow? Fair dinkum. They're in for a real treat. I am just gonna have to wait until he stands back up. Wait, could I actually... It wouldn't do anything, would it? No, it's not going to take any effect until he actually stands back up. Let's do communal standstill. Buff up while we've got the chance. There we go. Okay, my time to shine now, I think. Possibly, maybe. Nicaea says, she is sad to say this, but I'm jumping off for the night. Really want to see the end of this, but I'm super sleepy, and I still need to clean my baking equipment after baking hardtack for the twins to chew on. See you guys and have a nice stream. Well, Nicaea, it might be the case that we don't get it finished today. I mean, I'm on 3 hours. I'm 3 hours in now, and we've not gotten into Threshold yet. How would you guys feel about me skipping RimWorld on Sunday and streaming Pathfinder on Sunday? The reason that I'm suggesting that is because I feel like if we get Pathfinder finished, then I have all the time in the world to play RimWorld and start Pillars of Eternity. Whereas I feel kind of weird prolonging Pathfinder for, you know, longer than, like, this week. If I'm right towards the end now, I feel like I should try and get it done before we dive into next week's streams. You know what I mean? It would be nice to wrap it up this week and dive into Pillars next Tuesday. What do we think? Let me know. Either in the Discord or in chat, whatever you guys think. But I'm tempted to give RimWorld a miss, or even, I mean, if it might not take us that long to do Pillars, so it might be that I just do like a slightly longer stream and we finish, Pillars, Pathfinder. It might just be that we finish Pathfinder off on Sunday and then we jump into RimWorld afterwards. Maybe that. I have accepted that Pathfinder will always be in my life now. Have you started dreaming about the characters from Pathfinder yet, Selby? Is that how you're coming up with all of your fanfiction ideas? As long as you promise to Thursday and Friday will be a RimWorld stream next week. No, Thursday and Friday won't be RimWorld. I think RimWorld is going to be like 1 stream a week. Main playthrough will be 2 or 3. But like I say, if I finish Pathfinder on Sunday, I will be playing RimWorld afterwards. You know? Like, once we finish Pathfinder, which hopefully we don't... Put it this way. I think that I can probably get to the point where I only need like an hour and a half tops to finish Pathfinder on Sunday if I don't finish it today. And so I feel as though we do like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours at a stretch of Pathfinder, and then we dive into RimWorld. Possibly. But yeah. I'll see how I'm feeling. And I'll see what you guys have to say as well about that. Only Regal comes to my dreams. That's not a good sign. Pathfinders of Eternity. That must be what Selby's feeling right now. Pathfinders of Eternity. She can never have Pathfinder out of her life now. Let me see. By the way, Zeta, welcome. Good day to you. Inspired Rage.
You should have run.
Hit the bastard. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I reckon we might be able to... Oh, so close. How many hit points? Like 50? 70. Okay. Okay. Let's see if Reveille can be the one to take them down. Yeah, easy. No problem. Eventually, Kessler will only ever play Recitia. I'm playing the long game. Oh, jeez. When will that day come, do you think? How far off? Do we want a poll in chat? Can someone set up a poll in chat? How long until I become just a solely Recitia streamer? I played it one time on stream. It's like a mythic occasion, right? It's like legend at this point. The day, or the stream, should I say, that I streamed Recitia. It's a legend. Not many witnessed it, but for those of you who did, you have something special that nobody else does. I wonder if Smite Evil and Smite Chaos stack. I would assume so, right? Because they're two different effects. It's just that they happen to have the same end effect, if that makes sense. They do stack. Confirmed by voices. I'll stay here in case they bring any wounded in need of help. Thank you, Ursula. Thank you. Do not dally, Commander. Lead your troops forth and we shall hold this position. Well, I'm not really leading troops. I'm kind of just leading my party. I don't know where the troops are. Maybe they're fighting elsewhere. Don't mind if Sunday is Pathfinder, but I might forget about summoning turrets and decide to summon a Tarumba Lizard instead. What the fuck is a Tarumba Lizard? What the fuck is a Tarumba Lizard? It sounds terrifying, whatever it is. Is this the right way? No, I don't want to go that way yet. I want to go and look what's over here. Nothing is over here, never mind. If you play Pathfinder, please don't give your pet your boyfriend's name. I mean, she's playing Kingmaker, although I think you fell off of Kingmaker, right, Selby? I think it didn't grab you. Maybe it'll be one that you return to at some point, but I think it sounded, from what you said to me, it sounded like it hadn't really grabbed you. Which I can kind of understand, because I have to say, going back to Kingmaker after playing Wrath of the Righteous, it feels a little bit... It doesn't feel as good, you know? And I think that should probably be the case, right? That Wrath of the Righteous is going to be better than Kingmaker, in terms of gameplay and the scale and whatnot. But yeah. I think part of me also thinks that Pathfinder, like Wrath of the Righteous, it's the right scale for what it needs to be, but it's also, it is a very large game. Like a very large game, it feels. And it's amazing that it is this long, but unless you're willing to dedicate your time solely to one game, Wrath of the Righteous is a bit of a rough pick, I think. Kingmaker feels like easy mode after Wrath. Yeah, you are right, it does. It feels more simplistic. I mean, it's the same rule set, but it does feel more simplistic. It feels easier, but the enemy variation is nice. Or the difference in enemies. Free Crusaders! Our drum got struck in the last gully. Oh, stuck, sorry. So we're fighting without an accompaniment for now. Oh my god, they're actually fighting with instruments. Jesus Christ. I did move everyone forwards at the same time, so we should be good. You are mounted up, aren't you? Yes. Lovely. So we're going to move all the way up here. And then we're going to go ahead and... Let me just check. Does it actually show... Oh, it does show up as a swift. Wonderful. And I think it's up to level 6, right? It is. It is up to level 6. Oh, Elemental Bloodline is on. Let's do this. Karamzada? 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 Baylor, dude! It's time to meet your maker! Okay, we killed some of them. Next up. Meet your maker, I said! Oh, he is so fucked. Okay, that was a good first round, a good first turn, sorry. I really like the style / lore / dialogue, but the combat kept pissing me off. Were you playing in turn-based or real-time with pause, Selby? You can decrease the difficulty. It will make for shorter battles, says Voices. Yeah, I have to be honest, like, I was planning on going into Kingmaker and playing it on, like, a really high or higher difficulty than I am for Wrath of the Righteous, just to try and test myself off stream. But when I've got into it, I started on a higher difficulty and then I kind of lowered it because I was just like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to have as much fun as if I'm just putting loads of time into combat. Solely in turn-based. Have you tried playing it with real time with pause? Because I've got to be honest, some of those encounters in Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, they just don't need turn-based, and it does make it just. I have to say, turn-based does make it so much more of a time investment. Kess is avoiding such words as zigger. I am, because it only takes one slip of my tongue and I say something horrible and I can never come back from that. Oh, wonderful. Right, Reveille, how far back are you? Do you have enough? Oh, you don't. Tell you what, we'll get up to there. We'll cast Mage Armor. Actually, is Mage Armor already active? I don't think it is it? Nope. We do have Stone Skin though. Let me just check something. So, resistance to blows, cuts, stabs, and slashes. Okay. Yeah, no, should be fine. Boom. Right. Can I also cast? Not cast. Does she have it? I don't think she does. No, she doesn't. I was gonna try and, challenge evil. But instead, let's just go ahead and get a smite. There are more encounters in Kingmaker that don't require turn-based than in Wrath. Yeah, I feel like in Wrath they kind of had turn-based in mind partially, right? Whereas in Kingmaker, it was an afterthought, I think. You miss so much it's boring. If I struggle with a fight, I just reload until I get a bit luckier. It feels like it's impossible to come up with a strategy because of how reliable hitting any particular is. Do you think? It could just be because, like, the rule set, it takes a little bit of adjusting to. Like, once you know what's going to hit, or what you need to do to hit, it gets a lot easier. But it is a steep learning curve to start with. Especially because, like, I personally am the sort of person that doesn't want to sit and read rules before I dive into a game. I just want to learn as I play. We're just making a Spice Girl reference. Oh no, I got the reference. There were dumb fights, like the swarms, that I had to spend half an hour hitting with torches, or some random 40 AC will-o-wisp. Yeah, that's because you're playing on the higher difficulty. I really do think that you should be playing on a lower difficulty, because I'm fairly certain it even advises that, like, the higher difficulties you should only play if you're familiar with the Pathfinder rule set and the implementation of the rule set into the game. Like, realistically, I would start on normal. You know, like start on normal and work your way up, because it's yeah, if you don't know the rules, or if you don't know the rules set, should I say, I feel like you're setting yourself up for a real unfun time. Pathfinder is also known as Mathfinder. Swarms require bombs. Yeah, bombs definitely help. Or chain lightning. Hey Josh, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Hope you're doing very well. I'm doing okay. I am at the gates of Threshold. I thought this was going to be the final stream for Pathfinder. I think we're going to stream some Pathfinder on Sunday as well, to get it finished off. So then we can start Pillars of Eternity next week. But yeah, it's all heating up. And that fucker, the Flying Skull of Annoyance. Yeah, the Skull of Annoyance, which is actually supposed to be a Will of the Wisp, if I remember correctly. But on the higher difficulties, it becomes a... what's it called? I forget what it's called. But you guys know what I mean. For those early spider swarms, buy a scroll of delay potion to avoid those nasty debuffs. That is another fair shout. They give you like 5 alchemy fires when you go to the quest, but they do 1 each. And there's 3 swarms with 10 health each. Yeah, like I say, I think definitely try like normal difficulty, if not even lower, to start with, just until it starts to feel too easy. And then at that point, you know that you know the rules. Like when the game starts to feel too easy, it's because you're just doing things from muscle memory almost. And that's when I would say put the difficulty up. Delay poison. Oh, that's funny. I said potion as well, but I knew you meant poison. We were on the same wavelength. And your mistype did not throw me at all. Congratulations, Hax. Oh boy. I'm fairly certain I said potion as well. I didn't say poison, but I knew you meant poison. Right. Okay. Blood Rage. Let's do it. So, Sieglinde. How far back are you? Yo, you are pretty far back. Song of Strength. Again, constantly forgetting to mount them up. I wish that there was a... It would be so good if there was like a little shortcut somewhere, like on the action bar, where you could click it and all characters with an available mount would mount up. You know? Like, maybe like on here. Like half the size of this inventory button. Put a little button here that is like a saddle, and you click it and everybody mounts up that is available to mount up. I don't know, I didn't feel confused about the rules, says Selby. I looked up the swarm fight and people were just like, yeah, just buy 1 billion alchemy fires. Do you mean alchemical, yeah, I know. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's just because of the scaling though. That's why I'm saying, like, try it on a easier difficulty, because the enemies will be scaled down. Like, their hit points will even be lower, I believe. The joys of dyslexia. Oh, the joys. The swarm thing was too early. In most actual Pathfinder pen and paper, you don't encounter swarms at level 2. I feel like I haven't really seen... I mean, a swarm... Here's a question for you, because I've never encountered them. Swarms aren't a thing in D&D, right? I flicked through my monster manual many times, but I don't remember ever seeing swarms. However, with that being said, I think it would be pretty fun to implement swarms into 5th edition. I just don't know. Don't know if it would upset balance a little bit. Not specifically rat swarms, just like swarms in general. Actually, I think I have seen rat swarms in D&D, but it was in a homebrew adventure module. It was like, oh, I forget what it was called, but it was a homebrewed adventure module, and there were rat swarms in it. I can't remember how they work though. Let's go ahead and get Bomber's Eye active, since we can't actually move up to attack. And that should be the end of our go, right? I believe. What is this? Ooh, roll 20. D&D. Oh, let me check this out for a sec. So these are swarms in 5th edition. Are these core or are these homebrewed? Because again, I don't remember seeing swarms of rats in the monster manual or in any of the other like manuals that I own. The swarm has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell. That makes sense. Swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa. The swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny rat. The swarm can't regain hit points or gain temporary hit points. So they have bites, which is +2 to hit. 2d6 piercing damage, or 1d6 piercing damage if the swarm has half of its hit points off your... Okay, that's interesting. Interesting that the damage is... I mean, it makes sense, right? Damage would be scaled off the number of hit points, because effectively that is the number of rats in the swarm. AC is 10, hit points are 24, speed is 30 feet. Is this core? Damage resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Yep. Condition immunities. Ugh. Charmed, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, restrained, stunned. I mean, I think most of those make sense. However, I don't know if they should be immune to stunned. Because, like, to me, I understand the logic of most of it, because it's like it's a swarm. There are multiple targets, but there are certain things that I feel would have an effect on the entire swarm rather than just one. Then again, no, because if we're going straight off what the rules say and we're not thinking outside of the box, then it's best not to fiddle with that sort of thing. Dark vision of 30 feet. The swarm, yeah, no, I've already read that. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that existed. But in 5e, they're easier to kill. Rat swarms are in the monster manual. I'm going way off right now, like way off topic, but like give me one sec, guys. Give me just a second. This is where it gets dangerous because I have like all my records on the same, well, I say all my records, I have 3 records. On the, oh my god, that's so interesting how Pet Sounds has a little, so the Beach Boys Pet Sounds has a green bit at the top, so of course that gets removed. What are the other ones like, actually? Oh, surprisingly, Led Zepp 3 holds up reasonably okay. Oh yeah, the Doors is another interesting one. Right, anyway, I'm getting even further distracted. Let me make sure that like this doesn't have like my name written on it or anything. No, it does not. I think I'm safe. Yeah. So we have a DM screen, which was bought for me by Betty actually. Folds out like so. I don't know if you can hear me very well, but yeah, folds out like so. Space on the inside to put notes and whatnot, pin them up. But then what I was really looking for was my monster manual. Let's get to the glossary. So, is it under rat and then swarm, or is it under swarm of rats? I would assume it's S, right? Swarm of... Oh, there we go! Oh, there are... How many times have I looked through this manual and I have never seen swarms? I've never picked up on swarms. Okay, so we have swarm of bats, swarm of beetles, centipedes, insects, poisonous snakes. Actually, no, I have seen swarm of insects before. So swarm of rats, 339. Let's check it out. I realize this is way off topic. Bear with me, guys, okay? We're having fun, or I'm having fun at the very least. That's bats. There we go, swarm of rats. Interesting. I've missed that every time I've went through this book. Never mind. Well, the more you know, right? The more you know. I read a lot of people saying the ACs of many enemies in game are way higher than they should be, or they would be in pen and paper. I think that's because on the higher difficulties it goes beyond pen and paper level, or pen and paper stats. Like, Wrath of the Righteous does a good job of it with the core difficulty, but for the most part, going on a higher difficulty, it raises it from what it would be pen and paper. If you compare Kingmaker with 5e, then yeah, but hitting 50 to 60 AC in Pathfinder is doable. Yeah, I mean, if we're coming from it from a D&D perspective, the swarms are definitely going to be easier. But Pathfinder, yeah, it's definitely more difficult. Still doable though. Pen and paper, tabletop. Either way, back to the encounter. I got distracted. Let's just get as close to the enemies as we can. The swarm in Pathfinder is immune to weapon damage. In 5e it only has resistance. Yeah, it's just resistance in 5th edition. But it's just such a nightmare that it has immunity. That's always like the big thing that sort of threw me, especially in Kingmaker, but especially even in Wrath of the Righteous at those sort of lower levels of play. Very reliant on spellcasters, very reliant on like Alchemist Fire. And at level 2 you don't have weapons with magic damage. Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty unfair encounter, really, isn't it? Even on standard difficulty, or normal, I believe it's called in Kingmaker. So swarms in Pathfinder are way deadlier than in 5e. Oh, 100%. I totally agree. Yeah, no, I don't know if it came across as that I was disagreeing, but if it did, I apologize. That is not what I meant. I totally agree. Swarms are way deadlier in Pathfinder. But then again, I don't really know if there's... the scaling in D&D 5th edition just doesn't impress me all that much. I honestly don't think I've used a monster from the manual and not edited it in some way for at least 6 years. 6 years of yeah. Let's say 6 years. That's like 2 campaigns. Again, I've said this a few times, but I never really use the... Let me just turn the music down a sec. There we go. I never really use the monsters or things from the rulebook or rule books in D&D the way that they are presented. Absolutely, you know, I change things a lot, and I think that a lot of people do, right? I just think it works better, you know? You can improve upon the foundations that they give you, is the way I think about it. Can't quite reach. Definitely can't reach with that. Let me see. Could we... Oh, but it's still going to take us... Oh, right, okay. Fair dinkum. Ooh, nice. 11 reduced, okay. So we know we can hit at the very least. It's more this guy that I'm worried about. I think he's going to dish out a crazy amount of damage in his first turn, which is... Actually, it's already been. And... Oh no, there are 2 of them dead. 2 of the NPCs dead, so maybe that was what he aimed for. I was a DM for Tomb of Annihilation, oh boy, and I definitely changed the Hag's ability to insta-kill a level 5 player if he failed to save. Yep. Good choice, voices. I applaud that choice, because Jesus fucking Christ. Sometimes it's just really bullshit, some of the things that like they include, like a Hag, for a level 5 party being able to just immediately kill a party member if they fail one save has always been just so stupid to me. Like, let's face it, we want... Tabletop games should be a challenge, and they should encourage improvised thinking, you know, improvising in a situation to have a positive outcome. But it shouldn't be so punishing that it's just like, well, what the fuck? What could I have done there? Just rolled better? Like, I don't like that sort of gameplay. It's been a while, but I think I used torches against those early Swarms in Kingmaker. Yeah, so Voices said the same thing, that torches were kind of like the other go-to. But yeah. Torches or Alchemist's fire. So Selby, did you get past that encounter, or did you just kind of like you did it a number of times and you were just like, screw this, I'm not having a good time? Some monsters are just unfair, and when I DM, I want my players to die due to that. Yes, I 100% agree with that sentiment. Players should die because of their mistakes. They shouldn't die because they've been hit by something that's just so OP that they couldn't possibly survive without really lucky rolls. I don't want it to be down to luck. I want, if someone's going to die, I don't want it to be down to luck. I think luck plays a part in the game, but I don't think that the after effects of bad luck should be that a character dies. And I don't tend to fudge rolls as a DM. However, I will say the only times I have fudged rolls are in the favor of my party. I have fudged rolls for definite in the past to avoid TPKs that just should not happen. But at the same time, you know, whenever I use a stat block, I want to use it to its full potential. I want to use it to really fuck my players over and give them a challenge. But if that means that they're just going to die immediately, then no, screw that. And only the fire damage goes through. Oh, from torches. As a side note, in Pillars, right after the prologue, do not go into the cave when you're alone. Do not go into the cave. I will try and remember that. The cave? Is this cave like very... Like, is it a notorious cave that I will immediately know, oh, this is the cave? Or is it more of like a... Oh, there's a cave. Is this the cave the Voices meant? Then again, the mere fact that you used caps to tell me that, it's probably going to be ingrained into my head. That shows the severity of the situation. I don't think I've ever seen you use caps, Voices. Oh boy. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Let's just get it moved up all the way. Kill 5 knives! Oh, never mind. Didn't do anything. No, it's a normal cave with a normal bear. Oh, but it's not meant to be soloed. Oh, okay, I see. I did it eventually with torches and potions, then had to rest for an eternity to get rid of all the debuffs. I have a feeling that you will try and try again and again. Yeah. Yeah, that is a problem that I have with games from time to time. I do tend to just play them, and if I fail, just keep going through the same thing annoyingly over and over and over until I rage quit. Oh, yikes. Big old yikes. Oh, Skerental, you're so badly hurt. Good God. It was the Will-O-Wisp where I just stopped because I couldn't be bothered to see if I could hit enough nat 20s. No, I don't blame you. You kill a pack of 4 to 5 wolves before that and you feel OP, but the bear kind of just one-shots you. Ooh. I don't remember that. Like, I remember Ada. I remember him, and I remember Alof. I remember meeting those, but I don't remember how I met them, so to speak. But yeah, I remember those, but I don't remember anything bar from that. So I maybe didn't play as much of the game as I thought I did all those years ago. Okay. How many hit points does he actually have? 718. Ding dang dang. You don't have to trigger the Will-O-Wisp combat? Yeah, I can't even remember where the Will-O-Wisp was. Is it? It's near the Might slash kobold encounter, right? It's in that area, I think. Possibly. I also think that they improved the traveling between the games. Like, traveling in Kingmaker just feels like a real slog to me, whereas Wrath of the Righteous feels okay. I mean, there's plenty of shit that annoys me, like, you know, with the random encounters and whatnot, but for the most part, pretty good.
Do not hold back.
Oh, Zeta, you've become a gravy lover. Good job. Let me think. Could one of my super duper helpful mods go ahead and make sure that Zeta's Discord account is activated as a gravy lover in the Discord? Could someone give Zeta that badge, is what I mean. That would be super appreciated. Let me see. Nothing but movement, eh? Could get a spell off. Let's go ahead and do that. Where's Spark at? Is he all the way back up? He is, isn't he? Yeah, he's all the way up there. Never mind. Let's give it to Perrin then. Take some inspiration. Meanwhile, come on, you can make the necessary movement to get to that enemy. There we go. Right, I've used my mount's movement to get there, and now I can't throw the bombs. Is it counting the mount's movement as my movement? Or am I forgetting something that I should just know instantly? You know? Am I making a dum-dum? Oh no. I can do it now. Oh, is it because I have to move in 30 feet? That might be it. I've seen how gravy is made, even though I haven't tasted it yet. I know I'm gonna like gravy, so might as well. Oh, you're definitely gonna like gravy. Everybody likes gravy. Even people that haven't tried gravy in their lifetimes, I know 100% they're going to like gravy. There's no way they couldn't. It's just a definite, it's a definitive sort of, what's the word? A definitive, oh no, a definitive factor. Please tell me that Scarental isn't actually fully dead. Scarental, no! Oh my god, look at that tasty critical hit, 224 damage. That might have just turned the tide a little bit. I wish it happened before Scarental died, but never mind. Let's try and take you out if we can. 40 on you. What did we get on? Didn't overcome the spell resistance. Thanks. This is. Have you stay put? Jeez. This is kind of rough. Okay, 174 damage I believe that was. Oh boy. We're getting there. It was more the principle of it. I don't assume everything I do might lead to a basically impossible enemy. What difficulty are you playing on, Selby, in Kingmaker? Because like I say, like, the higher difficulty is exactly what it says. Like, it is not necessarily a higher difficulty which is standard. It is a higher difficulty that is like, it's harder than the tabletop game, you know? Like, it's deliberately made unfair. Let me see. Let's do it. 12 attacks. Boom. Didn't even need 12. Right. Can we get a little bit over that? Yep, we can. Let's do Smite Evil, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Bear with me one sec, guys. Just need to tab out for a second. There are just a few impossible / stupid hard enemies, and none of them are mandatory. Yeah, that is the case. The main questline is doable without such brutal combats. I feel like that's something they maybe learnt from when they were working on, you know, when they went on to work on Wrath of the Righteous. Like, there are some enemies that are stupid hard, but they're definitely achievable. Like, the enemy, I forget what it was called. It was in the not the Ivory Sanctum, the entrance to the Abyss, like the portal in between Galarian and the Abyss, that area. There was that guy that Josh actually warned us and was like, listen, don't try and deal with that enemy right now, deal with them at the end of the act, because you can come back and deal with them, and they drop some pretty tasty loot, and you'll be much more enabled to deal with them at the end of the act. So I did that, and it was still a tough fight, but it was definitely easier than it would have been, I would assume. Much easier. But yeah, there are some enemies that, like, they're kind of like along the way, but they're not mandatory. And they are stupid difficult. Originally it was increased, but I quickly turned it down to normal. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Still can't move and attack on one round. I wonder if... If we can't do anything else, we will buff. Perrin is frightened. I did not think I would see the day. Perrin, please don't run into another group of enemies. It looks like he's going to run into another group of enemies and trigger them. And I'm going to fucking get so salty if that's the case. Perrin, just fucking stay put for the love of God, man. Let's just try and wipe this guy out before that happens. 23 damage, okay. Leroy Jenkins. Oh boy.
Strike as one.
Yikes. So close. Please tell me we can... No, we fucking can't. I didn't even move, and I still can't use it as a swift action. Feels bad. Come on, Revelate. Boom. Right, so he's down, but he's not dead. Perrin, just stay put, please. Stay put, Perrin. If we made him rage, would it cancel out the fear effect? No, because he was already raging. So, no. Okay, he's staying put. He's staying put. That's all you need to do, Perrin. You just need to stay there and not... In fact, actually, let's use all your movement to get you out of the way so you don't run into any other enemies. Even if he gets back up and you become frightened again. In the meantime, boy, I mean, I suppose let's get maybe mage armor on yourself. What the fuck? Oh my god, she's gonna be the one. Oh no, she can't go any further. It looks like that's the edge of the map. Thank god for that. Right. In the meantime, let's do a little bless on everyone, I suppose. 20 damage. Reveille. Is it gonna stand up or am I just stuck? I might have to exit out of turn-based mode for a minute because it's actually like it's froze me on its turn and it's not taking its turn. So let's exit and then go back in. There we go. 760. Oh god, 765 hit points again. That's no fun time. However, wait. Oh shit. Wait, how will you finish the game tonight? I don't know. What do you think? Like, I'm not into Threshold yet. I'm at the outskirts of Threshold. We're 4 hours in now. How long do you think it would take me from this point to finish it? I think realistically, I'm probably going to end up having to finish it and go through the epilogue on Sunday. Just because of, well, time constraints. 12-hour stream, not today. In fact, no 12-hour stream until we hit 200 followers. That's what's been set in stone. 12-hour stream at 200 followers. Until then, no 12-hour stream. Let me see. Of course. Are you really going to lock me out of my turn again? Okay, so this is broken. Back into turn-based mode. His turn happens to be round 1. It's on pause. Back into turn-based mode. His turn is round 1 again. Looks like we're just gonna have to turn turn-based mode off. Poop. Poop. Now he's getting... And I'm not... Oh, no. There we go. Never mind. So, I can feel the mud. Oh no, wait. A dear guest on my doorstep. Aurelio opens her arms like a welcoming host. The gesture doesn't seem feigned, but you feel a strange, menacing tension behind it, like the echo of a nervous chuckle that was never uttered. The wound in her chest pulsates with a red glow. Please, do come in. You have been long awaited. Mummy? I can feel the madness radiating from you, Aurelio. What has changed since the last time we met? Nothing at all? Nothing at all! The witch answers, glaring at you with her glowing crimson eyes. Let's talk. We don't have to resolve everything with bloodshed. We will talk, I promise, but not here. Your mother just appeared to wish you good luck. The path to your souls and the whirlwind's healing demands my death. The accursed threshold prison, where everything began, must be where everything comes to an end. So I invite you in once again. Cross this threshold. I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the fortress, in the place where the wound was opened. Right. Am I good so far? Did I fuck anything up? Oh, immediate loading screen. Oh, there is a camp. Oh, and the Sword of Valor's there. So, Karam Zadar must have... Wow, all of my people are here. Hello, people! So... So. Oh boy, they all are here, aren't they? Jeez. Looks like there's a lot of tasty loot as well. Foul the Wallflower looks embarrassed by your attention. Arizno casts a disapproving glance at the fortress. The demons have completely neglected the fortifications here. They are in complete disarray. However, this plays right into our hands. What are you doing here? I fulfill my duty to Abadar, of course. I'm not afraid of chaos. So I go into a world of savagery and grief to bring the light of civilization, law, and order. Can you help me with something before the attack? As before, I can help you cast the necessary spells, and if you wish to recuperate, I will make sure that your rest is not disturbed. I'm glad you are with us. May Abadar keep you, Commander. I see that you brought the altar of Abadar here to Threshold. The Crusader army needs the protection from the corruption of the Abyss, as do you, Commander. I am deeply flattered that the privilege of granting such protection has been given to me and my god. I need to catch my breath. Do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? Possibly? Maybe. We've dinged as well. We have dinged. Right, so, boy, there's a lot of people here. More loot. The whole gang is here. Oh my god, Skerental's still here. Yes. I love my tree brother. It's my tree bro. He's a bit like my my angel bro. But he's a tree. Wow, that's a lot of people on the map. Ding dong dong. Ding dang dong. Ooh, what's this? Is that a butterfly? Or is it angel wings? Ooh. The artifact created by years of hard work of the servants of Pelura and the efforts of the finest spellcasters of the Crusade glows with a mysterious light. The starlit, astrolabe seems to be looking forward to the hour when it can release its power and unleash it on the demons. Oh wait, is this not... Oh, I assumed that this was like... Because it's a... Awaken the artifact. It's time to clear the sky over Threshold? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have completely missed that if I wasn't looting. I think my loot goblin tendencies might have just helped in some way. This is a fine position. As soon as they show their faces, we'll incinerate them. Woljif, how you doing? Woljif is... Oh my god, this is the moment, isn't it? Woljif is nervously biting his nails, and his tail is swishing from side to side, stirring up clouds of dust.
Chief, is there any chance, even a tiny one, that we can just call this whole thing off now and go home?
Woljif sighs.
Before, I would have just made a run for it. But I can't do that now. Something is holding me back. And I really don't like the thought of leaving you high and dry. See what you've turned me into?
Have I turned you into a hero, maybe, Woljif? Woljif shoots you a doubtful look.
If you want to send me at the front line, I ain't going. So don't even try that hero stuff on me. I'm gonna fight because I don't want to die. And because we're kind of friends now. And don't you go getting yourself killed either. I can't stand being sad. So don't do that to me.
Everything will be fine. And if it isn't, well then it was nice knowing you, Woljif.
Well, likewise.
Woljif swallows hard and turns away. Or swallows and turns away.
Well, come on then. What are you standing around for? Go and command this crusade of yours. Let's try and wrap this up quick. That reminds me. The Fiefland's merchandise is still at your disposal, so don't be afraid to ask if you find yourself needing something.
Okay, let's start from the back, work our way forwards. Is there anything through here, or is this the end of the map? I think that's the end, right? Kel Five Knives, you got anything to say? Sure, the demons are a nasty bunch, but no nastier than the tax collectors that I want something. Let's find that. Once robbed 3 times in a row, now those were terrifying. The demons got nothing on them. High law. Here we go. With his head thrown back, Venture Captain Highlaw grimly looks at Threshold Fortress. So all that stuff that has tormented Aravistan for a century sprawled out in this dump. Raise this place down to the very foundation, Commander. Why did you come, Highlaw? As a man of honor, I could not stay away. I've been at war with demons my whole life, and if there's anything I can do for you in the last battle, I'm ready to risk my head. What can you do for our army? You may want to strengthen your unit with a couple of experienced mercenaries for the coming assault. Either that, or you'll need to train your comrades in new combat tactics. I can help you with both. It's good that you're here. If the upcoming battle you need a pair of sleek fighters, let me know. Some of my comrades are real ruffians. Oh, I know it. I've got 40 of them on my back. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Right. Here's a question that I did have for those of you in chat. And I'm gonna be talking with all the people here, so you've got plenty of times to give me answers if you feel that you wish to do so. Am I okay to take my custom companions? Is that a good choice? Is there any reason I would need to have certain companions with me that are pre-written? Or am I totally fine to just take my companions? Because I've wondered about that. I've wondered if there is going to be some sort of effect from having certain people in the party for this. The Queen greets you with a direct look. This endeavor rushes towards its conclusion. I wish to speak with you. She brings a hand over her face, or to her face, sorry, for a moment, in a gesture that looks slightly awkward. To be honest, I almost stopped believing that I would live to see this moment. It has been at least 50 years since I stopped hoping and believing it could happen. And yet here we are, at the entrance to Threshold, all thanks to you. Only Crap's Crad is required for the special ending. Yes, but I recommend leveling all pre-built companions and give them spare gear. Oh shit. So I'm okay to take custom companions, but I should level all pre-built companions and give them spare gear. Gee whiz. Okay, that sounds intense. Wait. Oh my god, are they going to do something cool like Knights of the Old Republic? I forget which game it was, but I think it might have been both games actually. But both games, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, in the final battles of those games, you would spawn in on a map or a dungeon, and each of your companions, all of the party members, regardless of whether they're in your party or not, they would be on the map somewhere and they would have their own encounters that you would go to and you would help them with. And it would be like them tying up their storylines in a way. Is it going to be like that here? That's what I kind of think is maybe going to happen from the fact that you've said that. Give them spare gear, make sure they're fully leveled. That makes me think that we're going to have like a full ensemble of pre-written companions joining us. Interesting. Or at least joining us for certain portions, maybe? We'll see, we'll see. I have made a great many mistakes in my life, and I suppose I shall pay for every one of them, in this life or in the afterlife. But few mistakes became apparent to me as quickly and as painfully as my feud with you. That's all in the past now. I hold no grudge against you for being the bigger man, okay? I feel really happy. I mean it. I thought I would not have enough strength to drag this burden of regrets along to the final battle. So, what are you going to do after we win? I'm going to rule Mendef. What else? I do not seem to have much choice in that. Golfrey smiles wryly. I have become a symbol of battle and of the war for our liberation. I hope I am wise enough to become a symbol of peace, too. That's important. I have a request. When we win, the ward stones will no longer be needed. Whatever happens to me, free the angels imprisoned in them. You are right. I shall fulfill your request, although it will be difficult. No one in Mendez knows the sacrifice that the creation of the ward stones demanded. The stones themselves are seen as a symbol of hope and safety. What just happened? apparently my antivirus was running a scan in the background and just closed the game to tell me. It's okay, we're back. Jesus Christ. I shit myself then. I thought that it was going to end the game. I thought we had a crash to desktop.
To destroy them would be akin to dismantling the fortress walls around Mendev's cities. It would provoke suspicion and panic, even if the demons are defeated by that time. Doesn't matter. They've done everything they needed to, and their sacrifice should not be eternal. But the angels have done their duty and should be freed. Therefore, should we win, I shall carry out your request, even if it means losing the people's trust. I'm going to be honest, lass, I think you've already lost the people's trust. You've really fucked up here, so, you know. Yes, of course. May Iomade be with you, or any other higher power you believe in. May you stand strong before the corruption of the abyss. Storyteller. The old elf stands frozen. It's unclear whether he's just listening closely to the sounds coming from the fortress, contemplating something, or just dozing. Upon hearing your footsteps, he respectfully ducks his head. Commander.
How did you end up right in the thick of battle, Storyteller? The Storyteller smiles softly.
This is not my first battle, Commander. I know how to defend myself, and the thunder of a fight has never stopped me from getting into another adventure. I have come to witness great things, and some unsightly demons will not dare to get in my way.
Will you help us in battle?
A blind man is hardly what you will need when storming a fortress. I will stay here among the soldiers guarding the gates against uninvited guests. If you manage to seize any artifacts whose nature you wish to know, bring them to me and I'll read their stories.
What do you think lies ahead for me?
My gift is useless here.
This story has yet to be written, and the quill is in your hands, Commander. Well, I appreciate you coming here, right to the heart of the fight. How could I miss a story like this? I wish to witness it, not listen to the retelling in years to come. We only took the essentials on this assault and were forced to leave the prestidigitator golem behind. Can you use your magic to transport it here? Apparently I can get the golem with me.
If it makes it any easier to complete your mission, Commander,
I will do so gladly. Yes, we're going to be stylish as fuck. Should we all have matching costumes? Oh boy. Should we have matching costumes? I'm kind of questioning if, like, is it, like, once I've... Oh boy. Let's just see how it goes. I have to go now, Storyteller.
I wish you interesting adventures.
Okay, okay. Right, so you're there. We can... So I have a lot of leveling to do. I have a lot of equipping characters to do. And I have some conversation to get on with. So, I think I'm going to talk with everyone here. I'm going to make sure I've got everything ticked off. We've had our little, you know, moment of reminiscing, with everyone here. And then I might deal with character leveling then. If that's the case, what I'll probably do is I will end the VOD at that point, because I don't feel the need to include character leveling in VODs at this point. And then we'll probably pick it up after that, you know, like fresh VOD, I suppose. So, you're now here, so we can have cool outfits, matching outfits for everyone. Greybor. Taking an unhurried puff of his pipe, Greybor eyes the fortress with satisfaction. I don't remember what Greybor talks like. But he's kind of rough, isn't he? Not a bad spot to end this war. Formidable, menacing, has a certain style about it. Seeing as our contract is coming to an end, Commander, let me just say that you are the most impressive client I've ever had the pleasure to work with. And a highly lucrative pleasure it's been, too. Guys, I think we're going to try and smoke his hash. Is Greybor smoking ganja? Is he trying the... has he been smoking the wacky backy all this time? Hey Greybor, let me try whatever it is you've been smoking all this time. And then I pass the pipe to Rand. Rand, you can do it. I'm not brave enough. A pungent but not wholly unpleasant aroma assaults your nostrils as your lungs fill with hot smoke. You bring the full force of your will to bear against the sudden urge to cough and smoothly hand back Greybor's prized possession. Ah! I see you too, Greybor. Are a man of culture. Oh, I'm so smooth, it's not even real. Greybor accepts his pipe back from you, holding it like a priceless treasure. It's strong stuff from Grund. What do you think? That's not bad tobacco you've got there. Greyboar nods in satisfaction. Of course, it's worth its weight in gold. It's one of my little weaknesses I refuse to give up. The voice is changing for Greyboar, let's just face it. I haven't heard him talk enough to know what I need to do. You don't regret taking me up on my offer? Of course not. Where else would I be? I know I'm just going western. Where else would I have had so many adventures? Besides, it's thanks to... I'm not doing that. Besides, it's thanks to you I've been able to add so many accomplishments to my service record, which will boost my rates in the future. You know, it's jobs like this, the ones that are both fun and pay well, that make me love what I do. Don't tell me you crawled right into the maw of the abyss for the sake of gold. Ha, well, it wasn't in the name of Iomade. Of course, money's not the be-all and end-all. You dimwits need someone with a clear head on your side. Someone to watch your back. I know how you hero types love sacrificing yourselves at the drop of a hat. Greyboar struggles to maintain his deadpan expression, but his mouth breaks into a smile despite his efforts. Well, time is money, Greyboar. We're on the clock, and we shouldn't squander it. Now you're talking. Why don't you show me who it is we need to kill to win this war? Arilu Volesh? I'll wish that lady sweet dreams with unalloyed pleasure. I don't know if I want to kill Arilu. Can we not keep Arilu on our... Can we not get Arilu onto our side? That's what I would like to do. If possible, I would like to have Arilu side with us. Anybody here that we can talk to? Or is it all just... Yeah, I think it's all just like... Yeah.
Oh, hopping from one rock to another is exhausting. We'll make a stand here.
Okay, Sol. You Dutch man. So, can this get rid of corruption? Oh no, it's just been sanctified, okay. Ember. This is making me want to play, but I've got Cyberpunk to get through. Oh boy, how long of a game is Cyberpunk? I didn't get far enough into it to really get the scope of the game. I have considered returning to it now that it's kind of fixed. But yeah, I'm glad we're at this point now. This is it, the last fortress. Ember smiles her familiar carefree smile at you. It's been a long road from the River City to here. We walked and walked and walked along the road, and suddenly there's no more road. Why am I getting hit in the feels by this game? I feel like this shouldn't be hitting me in the feels, but it is. Are you ready for the battle, Ember? Nobody is ready. It'll be scary. Very scary. In the last fortress, all the lies will end, and the truth will rise. It's scary, but it's good. Truth? Lies? What are you talking about? Nobody knows what will happen next. People are afraid of the future, so that's why they make it up. They lie to themselves so it's not scary. They convince themselves and others of the things they make up. But one day the future will come. The story ends, for better or worse. When everything's already happened, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore, and there's no reason to lie. Jesus. Good God. Well, what are you going to do when the war's over? The Redeemed Knights say they need me. I think they can manage fine without me, but maybe I really need that. Maybe I really can help them somehow. I think we'll do a lot of good together. Well, let's go. It's time to fight. Hear that, sir? It's time. The crow looks at you with its clever black eyes and caws loudly. What entity does this crow serve? I still have not found it out, but she's a witch. And generally these entities serve a powerful being, don't they? What being does this crow serve? Would it be Pharasma? I don't even know. Hasn't been expanded on him, I don't think. Nenio. With brows furrowed, let me take a sip of this first, because my voice is losing it. With brows furrowed, Nenio is feverishly writing something on a crumpled piece of paper. She looks up at you and sighs.
I'm calculating the likelihood of our victory. Taking into consideration the fortifications of Threshold, the long period it has been under demon control, and Aureliu Vorlesh, who is personally overseeing the defense, I would give the Crusaders a 30% chance of success at most. Of course, the presence of the illustrious scholar of Galarian in our ranks, meaning me, immediately increases your chances by 5%. Are you afraid? Fear is an unproductive emotion that typically gets in the way of a good experiment. She snorts. And I have never indicated that I do not support my loyal follower in his battle against the demons. I simply calculated your chances of success. Well, whatever our chances, we're not backing down. If we win, if you win, I'll make sure to mention you in my encyclopedia. None scratches a nose with a pencil. Aha! With that as an incentive, your chances have increased by 5%. Consider this my contribution to your victory. There's a religion check you can pass when you meet Ember that sheds some light on the patron. She said that was so long ago that I honestly don't remember if I passed it or not. But something tells me that, like, she doesn't serve the patron, right? Like, something tells me that she doesn't know she's serving the patron. But for the life of me, I can't remember, or I can't think off the top of my head what sort of patron would fit her end goal. It's not Rovagug, is it? She can't serve Rovagug. Because, like, she doesn't believe, she's an atheist. She doesn't believe in any of the gods, and she thinks the gods are just normal people. So I'm trying to think what deity would want the gods to just be seen as normal people and potentially would want to see their destruction. And that kind of sounds a little bit maybe like Rovagug, but Rovagug also wants to destroy the world, and that's not what Ember wants, right? I don't know. Oh boy. The final hurdle. Sausage, what have you got to say? There it is. The citadel of the demon army. You know, I expected it to be formidable and fearsome, something that would make me quake in terror, but now that I'm standing at its gates, I'm surprised at how little fear I feel. The cleric laughs bitterly. Do not mistake this for bravado. Our enemies are dangerous, but no more than that. We have travelled to the heart of the abyss and back again. Now we are home on our own territory. This time, let it be the invaders who quake in terror. I regret that Trevor did not live to see this battle, but that means that today I will be fighting for myself and for him. For everyone who did not live to see our victory. What are you going to do after we win? I will go home to Andoran. I will lay my weapon and never pick it up. Never pick up another, as long as I live. Save a knife for cutting grapevines. I will serve the goddess in our old temple. The wistful expression on his face gives way to a pained grimace. And when the peasant children come to pepper me with questions about the crusade, I will do my utmost to make sure that my stories give none the idea that there is anything beautiful or romantic about war. You've changed a lot since we first met. I had to. If I had had a choice, I probably would have stayed the naive little boy I was before the war. The boy who had never killed, who had never been to the abyss, who had never buried those with whom he had sat around a campfire only the night before. I feel bad calling him Sausage now. This is a serious moment. Oh my god, I'm going to renounce the name Sausage right now, live on stream. Social. Size. Even so, when I set out to join the war, my head was full of many romantic notions, more than usual for a naive little boy. But life found a way to shatter those, most thoroughly. I'm sure your brother would be proud of you. Pride is known as a mortal sin for good reason. It was pride that propelled my brother to join the crusade in the search of glory, and look how that ended. No, I'm not here to make anyone proud, but I only want one thing, for this nightmare, after 100 long years, to finally be over. Are you ready then? To battle. Ready. Let us drive the demons all the way back to the abyss. Boy oh boy. Darren, or Darren. At last, this irksome crusade is drawing to a close. Darren's smile reveals nothing beyond his usual genteel insouciance. Insouciance? I don't know how to say that. Alright. It hasn't been that irksome. All in all, it was a fine adventure, and the company was more than adequate.
The most important outcome of today, of course, will be that I shall be immortalized in works of art depicting the Fifth Crusade as the most attractive crusader. I see you're not afraid of the fight ahead. It's only a battle against the worst horrors of the whirlwind, after all. And perhaps I should reconsider. No, others can be afraid, but I know who our leader is and what he is capable of. Wow. I'm actually being complimented by Darren. I don't know how to feel about that. I have never seen you fail to rise to a challenge, no matter how impossible. So leave me and my optimism be. We will win. If anyone should be afraid, it is the wretches inside Threshold. Well then, onwards to victory. And to the victory feast, I trust. Come on, Regal, don't rain on my parade. Regal is standing with his hands behind his back, his eyes fixed on the fortress. His usual implacable demeanor has acquired an air of solemnity, and his yellow eyes gleam in his pale face. Greetings. Allow me to congratulate you on leading the armies of the Fifth Crusade to its decisive confrontation. Regal permits himself a satisfied nod. Excellent. At last. A real achievement and a genuine chance of victory. Here we are at Threshold. The final battle and the resolution of the Whirlwind problem is at hand. Are you happy? I suppose I am. Being happy is not in my nature. But for the first time in years, I feel something akin to that emotion. It would be interesting to analyze what I experience when I see the criminal Arilu Vorlesh defeated, the demons ousted, and the Whirlwind closed at last. It promises to be an exceptional moment. A rare note of contemplation appears in Regal's voice. I'm gonna say it. Completing the final quest in Regal's personal storyline. I said it after I did it, okay? I don't like Regal, and I don't agree with his mindset and with his morals as a Hell Knight, and as an individual, I suppose. But I respect the character, and I respect the things that he sacrificed in order to ensure that the Hell Knights would continue to support the Crusade, actively support the Crusade. So, it's been an honor to fight alongside you, Regal. Thank you for your high estimation of my abilities. Our views on certain matters have not always aligned, but I fully recognize your achievements as a commander and as a comrade. Well, it's time to get ready for the bitter fight. I am always ready. Regal nods gravely. Reggie is my favorite companion. He's interesting. I've never been quite as torn. I started the game hating him. As soon as he came into our party, I hated him. Couldn't stand him. And as I worked my way through his personal quest line, I find myself respecting him but not agreeing with him. And that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't need to like him. I respect him. That's all there is to it. He has been written very well. Am I shit-talking Regal? I am not. I am not shit-talking Regal. I am saying that I dislike his morals, but I respect the character and I have enjoyed the writing very much. Very much. Lan is intently checking his gear. You know what's crazy? I never thought this moment would come so soon. It feels like only yesterday we were trying to bring a blazing Canabra under control, and now we're standing on the cusp of our last battle, Threshold. This isn't how I imagined it. I thought I'd be running happily towards death and trying to do something particularly heroic so I could go out in style. But now I'm thinking about how we have to win and go back to Dresden because there's so much work I still have to do there. This seems dumb and naive. And I'm trying not to go with dumb and naive right now. You really don't care about being a hero anymore? I want to be a living hero. Someone who doesn't stop at one good deed but keeps helping people until they beg him to give it a rest. Lan smiles at you. We've been coddling those demons too long, don't you think? It's time to show them one last time what Galarians are capable of. Push Lan into it. Oh, jeez. Sealer. Hey. Well, are we going to stick it to the demons one last time? Have you thought about what you're going to do after we win? By the way, Azatapath makes you look like a Care Bear character. Like a Care Bear character, you think? I don't know if I don't know if I see that. It's definitely the more whimsical of the mythic paths. Got to say that much. I haven't had time to think about it. All my thoughts are focused on the coming battle, but I think I'll stay here a while, help the world to return to a life of peace, and catch any demons that aren't dead yet. And I don't want to leave all my friends either. When we have peace, there will finally be time to spend with everybody. And after that, well, just stick a pin in the map. There are still many places in the world where people are in need of help. Wherever the road takes me, I'll find a way to put my blade to use. And this block of wood. Sealer taps her head lightly with her knuckles and gives you a broad smile. You're a true friend, Sealer. It's been an honor fighting shoulder to shoulder with you. Back at you, Kessler. Sealer squeezes your shoulder for a moment. So we're going to go and crush some demons? It's time to show them what the door... It's time to show them the door once and for all. Nice. Okay. Oh, Arusha Bay. Boy, here we go. There it is. The heart of the wound. And the source of all evil that has been wrought here over the last 100 years. It all began here, and we will end it here. Arushale's words are stirring, but there's no zeal in her voice, only sorrow. If Aurilu Vorlesh had never opened the world wound, I would have never ended up on Galarian. I would have never met Desna, or you. I would never have embarked on on the path of good. The world isn't fair. Thousands of innocent mortals perished during this invasion. But it was also the catalyst of one demoness's discovery of goodness and love. This may merely be a quirk of fate, but it means that our happiness together has come at a horrifying cost. Together we will repay but a fraction of that debt. We will close this abomination so that no one else has to die. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our love is a refutation of everything the demons believe in. If they had any sense, they would flee this place as fast as they could. You defeated the abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze. Now you're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion. Isn't that too much for one Arushale to handle? I like that one. What are you going to do after we win? Okay, yeah, no, those are the standard ones. Now you're shouldering the guilt for all the victims of the invasion. Isn't that too much for one Arushale to handle? It's not about guilt. It's just that I am ashamed to take any joy in my freedom, knowing that this terrible war was the cause of it. Everyone would have been better off if the world wound had never been opened. But then I would have remained a monster. Perhaps one day I will atone for all the evil I did. But it took a far greater evil to make my redemption even possible. Well, you defeated the abyss within yourself. After such a feat, routing its armies will be a breeze. I did not do it alone, Arushale smiles. You have led your army to victory and me to my dream. Boy, do I really want to click on the somewhat... Our love is a refutation. Our love is a refutation of everything the demons believe in. If they had any sense, they would flee this place as fast as they could. I know, I actually pity them. If only I could have shown them what I feel. If only I could have shared this goodness, this tenderness with them. I'm sure they would have started on the same path as I have. Arushale sighs. But if helping them to change is beyond my abilities, then I will have to do battle against them. I will let no one threaten you and our happiness. No one! Nice. What are you going to do after we win? Oh. Wow. Guys, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me? A playful smile blossoms on Arushale's lips, and she whispers,
You know what?
Okay, I think I do know what. So, are you ready to battle? I am ready. Let the abyss tremble in fear. Oh, Avu. Oh shit, that didn't. There we go. Avu, do we get to talk to Avu as well?
Kessler, I have to tell you something really important. I mean, really, really important. I've been thinking really hard, and I realized that our island isn't just a nice thing. It's a really powerful thing. It's full of power, which makes everything green and lovely instead of demony and horrible. And I was thinking, if you close this world wound and then send the island there, it could bring all the land back to life all at once.
Holy shit, she's right. She's right. We could actually regrow Sarkoris.
See, I just told you an important, clever thing. Now it's your turn to tell me what a wonderful dragon I am. And then we can go and bite and scratch the demons.
What are you going to do after we win Avu?
The same thing you're going to do?
Avu looks very surprised by the question.
Except for all the grown-up and boring things. I won't be doing those. And I'll be doing other interesting things that you don't want to do but I do. Like eating a whole lake of plum jam. Or surprising someone by pouring a bucket of jam on their head. A lot of jam-related things, Avu? Well, we're gonna give... I am giving my dragon a hug, and I what a whimsical fucking ending this is. I feel like this is just a drug trip. I feel like this is an LSD trip. I put my last tab into my mouth. It dissolves on my tongue, and then I hug my purple dragon, and I say, "You're my treasure." Oh my god. Avu purrs contently. Of course I'm a treasure. It's easy for me. I'm a dragon. I'm prettier than all the sparkly things in the world. And I'm your friend too. And sparkly things can't be your friends. Even the really pretty ones.
Good god. Good god. This is so like Sailor Moon. It is, isn't it? It's really, yeah. Oh boy, I don't know how to say your name. I'm gonna call you Olia. I apologize. Welcome to the stream. I just bought this game for a great bundle price. Just had a quick question, as I'm in character creation. Are the portraits you can choose protagonist only? I didn't like how in Kingmaker you could pick a portrait. I am going to warn you right now, some of them are NPC portraits. Off the top of my head, I can't think which ones are in there. There might be a way online. There might be a way online to find it out. Guys, do some of my my Pathfinder buffs in chat, do any of you guys know which ones specifically are used by NPCs? I mean, the safe bet is to go with a custom one, you know, find a custom one online and just like type in on the net, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous portrait creator, and you can, you know, it'll do all the work for you if you find a bit of artwork you like. But yeah, I will warn you, there are definitely some NPC portraits in there, and I agree, I didn't like how that was a thing in Kingmaker either. Let me see. So,
Yes, saving the world. I remember. Let's go.
I will never play as Arta. Darko, you don't have it in you. First batch out of 3, I have a lot of NPC portraits. Oh, really? Wait, first batch out of 3? Do you mean what do you mean by first batch out of 3? Do you mean as in that you've put a lot of custom portraits into the game? Oh. Oh, in the character. Oh, in the character menu. Okay, that explains it. Right. So, we've spoken with everyone. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I have spoken with everyone. And now we've got green fart mist surrounding Threshold. I thought in Kingmaker, if you picked an image for your main, that was just used as an in-game character and they got a different portrait. Do they? I'm sure that in the past I've had like a mercenary in my party in Kingmaker and they've used the same portrait. Maybe I'm wrong. But I didn't realize that was the case. Was that maybe added in the enhanced edition or something? Right. Inventory time. So, I'm good. What time are we on? 4 hours and 40 minutes almost? Boy oh boy. I am honestly considering doing some leveling off stream. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to force you guys to sit through me leveling all the characters. So I'll do that off stream, but I want to do that before I go into Threshold. So I've only played the Enhanced Edition, waited for turn-based to be added. Ah, right, okay. So it might have just been that I played the first edition prior to it being enhanced, and maybe that was why. I assume you did the lab and completed the research from it, and that you were here on the right day. Yes, I did the lab, I've completed the research. I actually, funnily enough, I had to complete the research twice. It popped up twice, so I've done it twice. On top of that, I arrived here on the 19th of Gozran. It is still the 19th, I believe. So I should be okay. I think. I should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good so far. I think we're on track for the secret ending. But like I say, guys, I'm not going to force you guys to sit and watch me level up characters for the next, like, 45 minutes and equip them, which will probably take another 30 minutes on top of that to sort through my inventory. So what I think I'm going to do, I am going to end it here for today, I think. And I will be back on Sunday, where I will finish Pathfinder on Sunday. And we will dive, hopefully, right into Pillars of Eternity next week. Did you... The chest with the gloves in the lab? Wait, what? So, in the lab, I found some things in the lab. Like, I found some secrets. So, interrogation record, denunciation, the code of hunters of threshold, Irilu Vorlesh's drafts, the note from the box. So I clicked on the cradle, and then like all the stuff on the tables, and then I got something from it. I don't remember what I picked up, but I got something from it, like old map, crumpled note. But I don't remember anything about gloves. But like I said, I made a note of requirements that I found whilst trying to avoid spoilers. I've gotten lucky, guys. I've gotten lucky. I've not seen anything that spoiled the game or spoiled endings. But I don't remember anything about gloves. I'm trying to think what happened. I went into the lab. I got a vial of blue magic essence, which I used on the Baylor summoning circle. I think I did the right thing when I spoke to Irilu at the end of it. In fact, no, I'm positive I did the right thing when I spoke with Irilu at the end of the dungeon. I don't remember anything with gloves though. I don't remember a chest with gloves. Clicking free in certain order creates a chest with gloves that is one of the soft requirements, but you need... oh, fuck. Fuck. That wasn't listed. Fuck. I honestly might go back and do that. What are the chances of me being able to get a couple of hours in until Sunday? Actually, yeah. We're on Friday today. I could get a few hours into... oh my god. Let's look at the soft requirements. You need 5 of 7 of the soft requirements. I'm going to scroll down further than I normally would because I've been avoiding the spoilers. Let's hide that so I don't see that. Oh, there we go. I see soft requirements. So, shoot the crossbow at the beginning of the game. Done. Rescue Yaniel and give her the neutral or evil answer when she later asks a question. I don't remember what I did for that. I don't remember. So let's just say no. Exhaust all questions when talking to Irilu in Chapter 4 till she says, yeah, I remember that, I did that. gone through Arilu's secret lab. Yes, I did that, so that's free. In the first room of Arilu's secret lab, click on the crib, drawings, and textbooks in that order to create a container holding gloves. Take the gloves to get the flag? I don't think I did that. Grab the summoning solution from the first screen of Arilu's lab and use it in the center of the summoning circle. I did that. Reach level 8, total mythic level of 10 in any of the following paths: Aeon, Angel, Azata, Demon, Lich, or Trickster. I did that. I have 5. Even if I didn't do the right, even if I didn't give Yaniel the correct answer, I have 5. If I did the correct answer for Yaniel, which at that point I wasn't chasing the secret ending, I wasn't even aware of it, I don't think. If I did that, by dumb luck, we've got 6. But at the very least, I have 5. Oh boy, it's listing crystals and everything here. Dagger you pick up in chapter 1, done. Baphomet with the Midnight Bolt, done. Discari with the Midnight Bolt, done. Arishgal, is that how you say it? With the Midnight Bolt, done. So we have 4 so far. You can get Discari and Baphomet again. That's 6. We're good for crystals. I'm not reading any further because I think I saw potential spoilers, so let's avoid those. Right, so we're on track. The only thing that I need to make sure that I do right, I think there's some sort of dialogue with Arilu at some point that I need to be really careful about. Boy oh boy, I am pushing my luck here because I might read something that is a spoiler. Okay, I'm not reading any further. I'll read it when I get to that point. Otherwise, I think I'm going to end up like reading stuff that is a spoiler. But yeah, so gee whiz. I think we'll end it here. Boy oh boy, this has been fun. And we are so close to ending it. I'm going to go ahead, end the stream. I'm going to level everyone up as high as they can be. Josh, quick question for you, because I feel like you will know this. My custom companions, should I make sure they are all leveled up as well? Because if that is the case, then I am probably going to have to take a fair amount of time. When talking to Arilu at the end of the game, choose stop, listen to me? Okay. Stop, listen to me. Like, so going with it, trying to talk to her rather than killing her, right? Which was my plan. I said earlier on, like, I don't want to kill Arilu. I kind of want to see if she can help me to turn the tables on the demon lords and fix the world wound. So that was going to be the plan. But it's good to know that, like, that actually is the correct path to take. I think just the ones you are taking, okay. So it's not like they're going to be scattered across the map as well, then. Okay. Right, so I have a fair bit of leveling to do. One more question, and this goes for all of you who might be knowledgeable about this. There were some issues with respecking characters. And how that would break quest lines, and we discussed that on... I think we discussed it yesterday, but it might have actually been the last Pathfinder stream instead. But there's supposed to be an issue. So... if I respec the custom companion... if I respec the pre-written companions, like, is that safe to do? Because I kind of feel like I want to go and look up some builds and make some better pre-written companions. Like, if I need them to fight alongside me, and I'm going to be gearing them up anyways, then I wonder if maybe I should do that. I mean, either way, they're going to have, what, 3 extra levels at this point? What level are we? Yeah, we're going to be level 23. So I might go ahead and respec some of the custom companions as well, or even respec all of them. But we'll see. I don't think it should break anything, right? Because, I mean, all of their custom quests are done at this point. All of their personal quests are done at this point. Voices was saying respecking pre-written companions was dodgy. I'll just leave it. I'll just level them up and I'll leave it and play it safe. Because the last thing we need is to get to Sunday when I'm going to complete this game, and for me to try and load the save and find that it's like corrupted. Nothing would make me more salty. Nothing would make me more salty at this point. You better believe I'm going to be backing up the save as soon as I'm done leveling and gearing up characters. But either way, guys, listen, I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. I will be back on Sunday with some more Pathfinder. We will finish Pathfinder off on Sunday. I don't think there's far to go at all. I think we will probably finish Pathfinder off on Sunday, and then we'll jump over to some RimWorld and make up for lost time with RimWorld. Either way, thanks for coming along, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. Until next time, keep on keeping on, stay safe, be happy, goodbye for now, and of course, if you haven't already done so and you've enjoyed the stream, click that follow button because it lets me know I'm doing a good job. So, goodbye for now, guys. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen.
Argast Vignolos in Franz Benzag.